Hello, everybody. How are you guys doing? Welcome to our program today. I hope you guys are doing okay. Today is Sunday, this the 19th day of February 2023. We just have 1 week to go. Exactly 6 days from today, they're going to hold the presidential election in Nigeria. Well, let's say 7 days. 6 days actually, because it's going to be on Saturday. So it's a very, very important day in the history of Nigeria. It is important for so many people in so many ways. Whether you believe in the election or you do not believe in the election, it is an important day for you, because on that day we will know where we're going. On that day, a lot of things that a lot of us are saying will be made real. Some things that people have believed to be a lie, on that day, they will see whether it is a lie or it is the truth. On that day, it will also be made clear why some of us, knowing fully well that you cannot trust that system in Nigeria, we chose to participate in that politics. All of this will become clearer on Saturday, the 25th of February. So that's why it's a very important day. And everything that anybody who means well for that country is doing within this period has to be directly or indirectly connected to the elections. And so that is why I'm choosing today to focus on the person of Simon Ekpa. And if you saw the advert about this program, you see where I was asking the question that a lot of you ask. And that is, you say, Dr. Chidi, why do you like talking about Simon Ekpa? There is a reason. But more than why do you like talking about Simon Ekpa, we have come to a point where someone is now asking, why is the Finnish government talking about Simon Ekpa? Igbo people say, anytime people are talking about you, it's because you're doing well or you're not doing well. And let me go ahead to say, it's fine. If you think that what Simon Ekpa is doing is right, that's fine by you. But I'm not here to be somebody who's sitting on the fence. In as much as I want to give people a chance to enjoy their freedom of speech, I give people a chance to be who they are. But the fact that I give you a chance to be who you are does not mean I have to accept everything that you do. And so, as far as I'm concerned, and of course, you know, like I say, I'm entitled to my opinion, I think that the activities of Simon Ekpa, rather than help the struggle, the Biafran struggle and the fight for liberation, it is actually messing things up. It is jeopardizing that mission. And so today, I'm going to be focusing on the report that was submitted by a member of the Finnish national television, who went down. First of all, he interviewed Simon Ekpa. I don't know which one came before which, but he interviewed Simon Ekpa, and he also went down. He went down to Biafra land to go and find out things for himself. He went there to find out things for himself, what is going on there. And someone sent this to me long before a lot of you even knew what happened. And I'm going to be discussing about that today, okay? You're welcome. If you like Simon Ekpa, like I said, you're entitled to your own opinion. I don't hate Simon Ekpa, but my goodness, I hate what he is doing to jeopardize or to to scuttle the efforts of men and women towards the realization of Biafra. Top on the list of the things I don't like about what he's doing is when he engages in anything that leads to human life being lost, and to have people defend it under the principle of sacrifices that you make to achieve the gain, the end result in a struggle. That one is already nauseating to me. It makes me feel like puking or vomiting. And so when some time ago I said no, enough is enough, and I reached out to Simon, because a lot of you don't know, and he wouldn't return I was texting him. I tried to call, he wouldn't pick my call. But we would always talk in the past. We will call, we will talk. Of course, we have to be talking before I will bring him to my show, to my interviews. We will also talk when there is when we collaborate, when there's like a fundraising, and we'll do all those Zoom meetings behind the scene before the fundraising. I'm laying this foundation because a lot of you say, oh, you don't know Simon Ekpa, he doesn't know you, we don't talk. No, it's not a big deal. And at the point I now said, hey, Simon, some people are even accusing you of some stuff. I need you to respond. I don't like the way this is going. And he went ahead and he blocked me. We've never been able to talk since then. We don't text. But based on all of this, I came to the conclusion that what he is doing isn't in the interest of the battle for the actualization of Biafra. But even beyond that is where your activity puts your kindred, your own people, in the line of fire, and leads to the destruction of life and property. And I've come to analyze all this, and I say, no. I would have to reach out to the embassies of the country where Simon lives. And I did place a call, and of course it is history now, because a lot of you did not like the fact that I placed that call. A lot of you have been cursing me off that time. I know a lot of you will be in the comment section again today, just airing your opinion, because that's what we allow people to do here. But we must caution you, when we think you're getting out of line, we may just kick you out. So be careful. I'd like to thank all those of you who have been with us for a very long time. I will also want to request that you help us to share this video, because I have some interesting things to share with you that will make you understand where this fight is at. You also know that recently Simon Ekpa called for a series of sit down at home campaigns on several days. I will not belabor the details of that video here now, but all I'm just going to do today is I will let you see what this Finnish guy, this man from Finland that represents their national TV, I will just go through the report with you. I will also show you how to get this report by yourself, so that you don't just think that, oh, this is something that Chidi just went and concocted. So that's what I am going to be doing now. So let us get on to today. Like I said, you have a right to say anything you want to say, but also realize that you're on my channel. I also have a right to kick you out. So I'm going to expect that you will conduct yourself properly if you want to be here, because you don't have to be here. I appreciate the fact that you're here, but you don't have to be here. Let me just say it up front. From time to time, we are going to advertise numbers that you can call. We're also going to advertise links that you can use to join us in studio. But right now, I want to appreciate those of you who are watching us on Facebook and those of you who are watching us on YouTube. Please spread this video amongst your people so that they come and listen for themselves. Even if you are listening and you pretend that you're listening, it's still okay to be listening. Don't worry, I won't call your name if you don't type. I won't even know that you're listening. So it's okay. You can sneak and see what we're doing. I'm going to share a screen with you. And this would be how you can get to this place that we're talking about. I won't share the link with you now so that it does not make you lose, does not distract you. But here is how you get to this link. So when you get here, it's gonna, okay, let me go back. Let me go back to how you get here. Let me go back here. I'm going to stop sharing, okay, because what I want to do is I want to show you how it opens and what I expect you to do when you try to open the link, okay? So let me try to open the link. Let me share this with you now. I want you to see it from the beginning so that you can go and see it for yourself. It's nothing hidden, okay? So that's what I'm going to be doing. All right. So when we go and we open it, not here. 1 second. Okay. When you open it, it's going to tell you if you want to translate the page, and you will say yes. I don't think it's showing where okay, but it's going to ask you on the right corner of your browser if you want to translate it to Finnish, and you will say yes. You'll also see a drop-down menu here. This is in Finnish, in Swedish, and I'm going to choose in English. So where is this one that says in English? It ran back quickly. Okay, in English. We're going to click in English, asking me to accept cookies. I'll say accept all. So this is what we have. YLE in Nigeria, millions stay at home every Monday when Simon Ekpa from Lati orders. Fear is palpable in the region. And you were asking me, why did I have to call the Finnish government concerning the activities of Simon Ekpa? I had to do that because I wanted to be sure that the people in Lati, I wanted to be sure that the government in Lati knew what their person was doing. So I was calling them and saying, do you guys know that this person is doing this? I know you granted this person asylum and you ended up making him a citizen of your country. But are you aware of what the citizen of your country is doing in any part of the world? And initially, of course, they thought it was just somebody calling. But by the time you give your name and you give your credentials, they'll take you a little bit seriously. And as I further made inquiries, if you guys remember, there was time I said, I wrote in Igbo. Oh, it was actually in English. I said, are there no men's in Finland? That was just a rhetorical question I was asking. But when I dug in deeper into the people living in Finland, I found out that they were not keeping quiet. I found out that actually the Igbo community there, they were not keeping quiet. The only thing is that they didn't want to be on the internet throwing banter up and down, back and forth with Master Simon Ekpa. because they understood very well that Simon Ekpa is just a petty criminal. That's what he is. And you say, Chidi, that's a strong word for you to use on somebody. No. When you engage in some of the things, which, by the way, is subject to being proven, but anybody can sue me also. They can sue me and say, why are you calling me a criminal? And I will say, based on this, based on that. So that is what gave me the confidence to say, okay, so it's not only me that is feeling the way I'm feeling. And when I tell you asking people, I'm not asking people who are anti-Biafra or people who are working against the actualization of Biafra. When I ask people who are passionate about seeing that the people of Biafra gain their independence or that the people of Biafra are not maltreated, from what they say, I knew I was not the only person. And before we go any further, let me point out clearly that this does not have any political connotation. As you know, I support the candidate of Omoyele Sowore in this election because when I look everywhere, only Omoyele Sowore stands by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Only Omoyele Sowore believes in the right of the people of Biafra to seek self-determination. And he believes that if he ever gets a chance to sit at the helm of affairs of Nigeria, he will abolish the Nigerian constitution and adopt a new constitution, which is constitution of the people. And then in that constitution, there will be provision clearly for referendum, where people will decide what they want. That gives us an opportunity to say, no, this is what we want. And of course, following the guidelines in that election that will be conducted, which is because referendum is election. So don't fool yourself into thinking that Biafrans don't believe in election. It's just that a group like IPOB, and fair enough to them, they've said, no, we don't want to get involved in the election. Whatever anybody wants to do, let them do it. But we know where we stand. So I needed to get that a little bit out of the way for people who would think that the reason I'm concerned in Simon Ekpa's announcement is because I collected money from anybody. No, 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 no. It is clearly because of the danger that what it does poses to the same people that he claims to be defending or supporting. I am clearly for the holding of election in every part of Nigeria, and people should be allowed to decide what they want to do. If you're going to boycott an election, it's going to be willfully, willingly, voluntarily. We're not going to coax anybody. We're not going to bully anybody. We're not going to enforce anything on anybody. Once you begin to do that, then you become the same thing you are accusing your enemy of doing. That is beside the point. Let us go into that report. And so in this report, and I will play some videos too coming out of that report, it says, Yell in Nigeria, millions stay at home every Monday when Simon Ekpa from Lati orders. Fear is palpable in the region. Simon Ekpa from Lati has made tens of millions of Nigerians stay away from work and school every Monday. Now, Ekpa wants to prevent them from voting in next week's election. This is the picture. You know, when we are talking, Igbo people say that Eblo ezu onye ọzọ, ọ dịka ebu ukwu nkụ. Eblo ezu onye ọzọ, ọ dịka ebu ukwu nkụ. What you are seeing here on your screen is the family of the woman who died as Simon Ekpa's sit at home was being marked. You think this woman is just an item? This is somebody's mother. this is somebody's mother, this is somebody's wife. This family have been rendered very, very useless because of this woman's death. Now, Simon, tell me how you feel about this. This is the outcome of the order that you passed. I've not heard you comment on this. Or are you happy? And a lot of you autopilots that are watching right now, you know, when we're talking about the woman, you didn't know that this woman had a family. Look at the woman's daughter. Look at the woman's son. Look at the husband. Go now to my comment section and type. As I'm talking right now, I want to see you. You are an autopilot. Type for me your reaction to this family. Please talk to this family for me. This family that you're seeing right now, their mother was killed as a result of, and you will hear how it happened from them, not you that you're there, you don't know what happened. You will hear the story. But first of all, before we go far, because you people always come here and you type for me in the comment section your reaction, your message for these people that their mother died. Somebody said, "Oh, guy, you're not making sense." Oh, that, not me. Type to the family. When they ask you people the right thing to do, you start dodging. Type to this family that you're seeing right now. This is the woman that died. This is the husband. This is the daughter. This is the son. Type something. Oh, it's still saying Chidi, you're a madman. Okay, let me move on. After all, you're somebody without control, the autopilot. Okay, let's keep going. Now, let's talk about, I'm going to read it, you know, one step at a time. You have to really be calm and follow me and understand this whole thing. Enugu, Monday this week, in the city of Enugu, Nigeria, the morning is beautiful and sunny. Enugu is green and rolling. I have come to find out what kind of influence Simon Ekpa, an entrepreneur from Lati, is having here in the territory of the former state of Biafra. In an interview with YLE, Simon Ekpa says, meanwhile, the person who actually conducted this interview, like I told you, is a journalist that came all the way from Finland to Nigeria to come and conduct this interview. His name is Pasi Tovonen. He's a correspondent to Africa, Finnish Broadcasting Company. He's their correspondent. He's the one that came down to Nigeria, not just to Nigeria. He came right down to Enugu to come and see things for himself. What am I trying to establish? Some of you, a lot of you, not just a lot of you, will come here and you say, oh, the Finnish government did not say anything. The Finnish government did not do anything. Don't you see that letter that they say they wrote? They now came and said they didn't write the letter. That means they are not looking for him. Simon Ekpa is powerful. He's super. Nothing is wrong with him. Everything is okay. Come on now. Just don't waste your energy. We'll take it one after the other. Let me minimize it like this so that when I need to maybe show a video, I'll also bring it up. But let me leave it like this. So in an interview, Simon Ekpa says that he leads the IPOB organization that is pushing for the independence of Biafra region. For more than a year and a half, he has been sharing weekly sit-at-home orders. Did you hear? I need for you people to be very, very attentive to some of the things I'm going to be saying. In an interview, Simon Ekpa says that he has been leading IPOB. I've told you I don't have a problem with Simon. Nobody owns the Biafra agitation. Nobody owns Biafra people. Biafra people are the most internally independent people. We independence is something that we treasure. It is natural to us. We don't believe in anybody lording themselves over you. Do you understand? So that's the kind of people that we are. Very, very independent people. And so we don't have any problem with anybody adopting the method they want to use to pursue Biafra freedom. There is room for everybody. But I begin to become concerned when one man, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, comes out with his own fashion, with his own tragedy, with his own strategy of how he wants to pursue the actualization of Biafra freedom. And he sets up an organization, and he calls the organization IPOB, the Indigenous People of Biafra. He sets it up as an organization, and he has a structure, and he establishes it in countries all over the world, and he is their leader. Somebody wakes up tomorrow and he goes in an interview and he does not say that, oh, he is fighting for Biafran freedom with a name. He says that he is the one leading IPOB. That person is a thief, just a petty thief. If you're not a thief, why would you go to an organization that somebody formed and has a leader and delegates duties to them? You go and tell somebody else that you are the leader of IPOB. And when I say it, a lot of you autopilot say, no, he never said that. You will see. All I'm begging you is, when you see the light, because as you listen to this program, at some point in time, you will see the light. Your eyes will open. I need you to keep your mind, just keep your mind free. Even if you hate me, keep your mind free. And once you see the light, please, can you just respond to the light and just remove the scales from your eyes and turn around? What you are into. Do you understand? It's not somebody who say that they put your name. They say, nah, your name is in this paper. And you know, I not ask you, nah, what is on top of the paper? I said, no, don't worry. Just look at this one, look at this side. Then when they go to another person, they come and say, oh, no, we are armed robbers. They say, yes, they are armed robbers. All the people inside this list, they are armed robbers. They will come back to you and say, Mr. John, nah, your name is in this paper. And they say, now you agree. You say, so you're an armed robber. I say, no, I'm not an armed robber, but now you agree. So when they come one side, they call you autopilot. You agree. They go to another place. They say they are leading you. You say, no, it's only the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that is leading us. No, it's Simon Ekpa that is. That's why when I say Onyendu Simon Ekpa, you people, you are attacking me. Onyendu, why you should answer Onyendu Simon Ekpa, the supreme leader of autopilot? Why is it difficult for you to understand? This is your leader. You are denying your leader. Your leader is saying, no, I am your leader. Come on now. I'm just opening your eye. You know me talking. Now your leader talking by himself to the people during interview. Say, I am the leader of IPOB. Let's continue. Now, it says that he has been leading for more than a year and a half. He has been sharing weekly sit-at-home orders, effective curfews across 5 Nigerian states on social media platforms. Ekpa says most of the more than 20 million people in southeastern Nigeria obey his orders and of their own free will because they want to support the independence of Biafra. But there is a different kind of truth to be found in Enugu. You go to a white man, as on your channel, as a white Mugu who doesn't understand, as a Finland man, as a Finnish man, you tell the white man, come, let me tell you the truth. Nami be your guy. Nami be your guy. You see that airport there, now my papa get am. No be 419, no be winch. But you see, that's the problem. You thought the person you're talking to is a fool. He was conversing with you in interview. They brag. They tell and say the 20 million people there, they listen to me. If I give order, they obey. All of them, 100%. Don't worry. I will show you how those orders are obeyed. I will show you now. I will show you how some of those orders are obeyed. In fact, let me go there. Oh, I want to take this thing one after the other. I will take it one after the other. Let us first of all continue. So after the interview with the Latin man, this journalist that went to that after Simon Ekpa was interviewed, and Simon Ekpa said that all the people support him. These people now said, but there is a different kind of truth to be found in Enugu. This one now is Simon Ekpa's truth, but when we got down to Enugu, this is what we found. When Lati speaks, Nigeria obeys. Hey, Odiegu. When the lion thunders, everybody obeys. Simon the lion, the tiger, once he roars, ho, everywhere obeys. Everywhere. Now, people are, everybody scatter. We shall see. The journalist continues. When we leave the hotel for a city in my local guide's car, somebody's guiding him. The sit at home command ordered by Simon Ekpa is in force, as it has been on Mondays for over a year and a half. But we defy the order. This Oyibo man, he enters into a car. He goes into the street to find out things for themselves. Isn't this some of the things that, you know, sometimes you look at yourself, you turn your bum and you want to flog yourself by your own self? Isn't this what they talk about our people? It had to take a white man coming down to do what this man did for us to actually begin to take this thing seriously. But I don't blame them too. That goes to show you where a system works. They're not in a hurry. They will take their time. When you see, when they have opened, when you're doing your own thing, you know, all of us that live abroad, when you do your own, and I'm going to cool down, you know, they hear. When your cup don't full, Shebi, I come here, I tell you, go and watch one of my programs. I said, Simon Ekpa's cup is full. Isn't that what I said? When your cup is full, now be say your own don't spill over. They will now pull out your file. When they open your file, that's just what has happened. And it's good you're here because you were here when I said it. You were here. And I told you this guy's file is full. You didn't understand. I told you Simon Ekpa is going down. Why wouldn't he go down? You don't spill people's blood. You don't stay somewhere and just give an order. You look at the structure that is established by somebody who suffered so much, sacrificed so much. You say the person, when he's sitting down in the dungeon, you will not listen to him. You say you have taken over the structure. How? By staying on social media, from your dining table with laptop. You stay there, you sack people. Order. Power. Jesus. Anyway, let's continue. Simon Ekpa is right about his influence downtown Enugu. With a population of 800K, it's almost deserted. Shops, banks, markets, roadside shops, stores, and schools are closed. Only individual cars and people pass on the street. Enugu people obey when Simon Ekpa speaks. Tell them to stay. When Simon Ekpa tells them to stay at home. See, sometimes when you people see my title, some of you come back and say, Chidi, why are you saying that? I don't like when you say those things. I said, why not? That's why I stop spreading fake news about Simon Ekpa. You may not like what he does, but you have to speak the truth about what he is doing. If Simon Ekpa gave an order and that order is enforced and the whole place is absent, don't come and say that the whole place is full of people, because that's not true. And you won't hear me on this channel telling a lie just to score a point. And that's what this guy confirmed. When Simon Ekpa gave the order for sit at home, people obeyed. But there is a caveat there. Why did they obey? Did they obey out of their own free will? Or were they forced to obey? Or were they bullied to obey? Or were some killed to enforce that your order? That's where we have a problem. And so when you now read that this journalist says, yes, we went to Enugu and it is the truth, people obeyed. I'm going to play the video that he recorded there in Enugu, because I told you guys from time to time, I will play the video when it is time to play the video.
Tätä Enugussa näyttää maanantai-aamuna, kun pitäisi olla vilkkain viikon alku menossa. Joitakuita ihmisiä on liikkeellä, mutta kaupat ovat suljettuja, koulut ovat suljettuja, pankit ovat suljettuja. Ja suurin osa ihmisistä täällä noudattaa Suomenlahdesta annettua kehotusta tai määräystä pysyä kotona.
Okay, so this is the journalist reporting that yes, on Monday, the place is deserted and people are responding to the sit-at-home order by Simon Ekpa. So, like I said, don't come and say that, oh, when he gave the order, people did not obey. People obeyed. Okay, businesses were shut down. You don't say because, oh, I don't like him. You don't say, no, the thing is not effective. No, it was effective. And then, let's continue. So he says, we stop at the New Market area. Its gates are locked. Only a couple of sales tables on the side of the street defy the curfew. Here is a random market vendor, 52-year-old Joy Ekpa. Here, a random vendor, 52-year-old Joy Ekpa, was chosen as a victim of violence in December. He was killed by the bullets of masked gunmen. Joy Ekpa, I think talking about a woman. Masked gunmen attacked market vendors and customers at New Market early on Saturday morning of December 10. Let me play the video. This is not the video of the attack, but this is the video from the journalist.
Viime joulukuun 10. päivänä täällä New Marketin alueella aamulla ihmisiä oli tulossa töihin. Simon Ekpa oli silloin julistanut 5 vuorokauden kotona pysymismääräyksen. Ja netissä kiersi video, jonka viesti oli selkeä: pysy kotona, jos lähdet ulos, niin kuolet. Ja täällä New Marketilla kävi juuri niin. 52-vuotias Joy Ekpa tuli torille myymään afrikkalaista salaattia elättääkseen perheensä. Hänen elämänsä päättyi asemiesten summittaisiin laukauksiin.
Let me play this video again.
Viime joulukuun 10. päivänä täällä New Marketin alueella aamulla ihmisiä oli tulossa töihin. Simon Ekpa oli silloin julistanut 5 vuorokauden kotona pysymismääräyksen. Ja netissä kiersi video, jonka viesti oli selkeä: pysy kotona, jos lähdet ulos, niin kuolet.
I don't know if you noticed what the man said. Simon Ekpa did a video, and that video said that you should stay at home. If you come out, if you don't stay at home, you will die. That's what he is reporting. It's not Chidi that said it. This is what this man is reporting. We are see what we are reporting. This person are talking about autopilot. What are you doing here now? Go to those places now. Go to the place where autopilot people are. You don't have to stay here. Let us continue. Let's not be distracted. Remember, today they want to distract you so you don't see and you don't hear what we're saying, okay? But it says clearly that Simon Ekpa put out a message: if you come out, you will die. Okay. When Joy Ikwe died, just over a week had passed since Simon Ekpa has started a live broadcast on social media platforms at his home in Lati. Ekpa listed the 5 days for which he imposed a curfew in the former Biafran region. According to him, the ban was part of the election boycott for the upcoming elections. So this is the picture they took of Simon Ekpa. In December 2022, Simon Ekpa announced a 5-day sit-at-home order for more than 20 million Nigerians from Lati. 4 days later, a video appeared online where Simon was not speaking, and the video may not be related to him. Okay, let us play this video here.
For this reason, the preparation to stop election from having and taking place in Biafra land, the following date is therefore declared sit at home. There will be sit at home in entire Biafra on the 9th of December 2022. There will be sit at home in Biafra land on the 10th of December 2022. There will be sit at home on the 11th of December 2022. There will be sit at home on the 12th of December 2022. After the 12th of December, we are going to have a break. The next will be on the 14th of December 2022. I hope I'm coming out very clear.
Okay, so this is the video. Remember, we are presenting to you a report from the journalist from the Finnish National TV Broadcasting Corporation or whatever. Now, he said 4 days later, a video appeared online where Simon Ekpa was not speaking, and the video may not even be related to him. But the menacing voice lists the exact same days as Simon Ekpa in his own video, and the message is chilling. If you don't follow the sit-at-home order, if you come out of your house, you will die. Now, let us play the video.
December 9, December 10, December 11, December 12, and December 14. It is sit-at-home days for Biafrans. If you come out, you will die.
You see, I don't like it when people like to deceive themselves. Me, I don't deceive myself. And that's why you see on this platform, I will tell you to the best of my knowledge what is the truth. And I'll advise you, don't look at the truth and try to turn it and say it's a lie just to score political points. It doesn't make sense at all. You hear me? So when I see what is a fact staring me in the face, and my brain processes it to know this one is the truth, this one is a lie. If I go and choose the truth as a lie or choose a lie as the truth, it's my problem. It is me that is causing that problem for myself, by myself. Nobody did that to me. So for some of you, when you see this truth staring you in the face, you by yourself, you carry your brain, they twist them. Then after twisting it, you now convince yourself that the truth is not the truth. Now you sabi, not me. Not me at all. So you see clearly, and that's why they put a disclaimer there. This video may not even be connected to Simon Ekpa, but our people also have a proverb. The tortoise said that the day there will be a stampede in the market, him, the tortoise, you know, with his tiny leg, look at tortoise, that he will crush somebody. He will, not just somebody, he will crush the pregnant woman. On this day, there was a stampede in the market. Guess who died? The pregnant woman. Guess who they captured? Of course, the tortoise now. Isn't there a resemblance in what you're seeing? Let's continue. Yeah, has not been able to verify the origin of this video, but it has gone viral in Nigeria. Simon Ekpa commented to Yale that the video is propaganda by the Nigerian government. When they showed him the video, Simon said it's propaganda by Nigerian government, the purpose of which is to create the impression that his gunmen are threatening and coercing people. Now, this is where I have a problem. This is where I have a problem. You people that support Simon Ekpa, you confuse me. You confuse me. On one hand, I've brought you here, and I'm going to give room for some of you to come here too. And you have told me, I've asked you, what do you think about that sit at home? What do you say? You say, yes, now. The only solution is when they say sit at home, sit at home. Don't come outside. And I ask you, do you think if they say sit at home, somebody has a right to say, I don't want to sit at home? All of you said no. It's not acceptable. I said, should it be enforced? You said, yes, it should be enforced. How? Hey, if the person comes out now, whatever they see, let them take. And then on the other side, on the other hand, you say, no, it's not you that is enforcing it. It's the Nigerian government. Come on now. Come on. Come on. We see videos. People kill people in the middle of the road. And they say, yes, we're enforcing the sit at home. Didn't we tell you? Say, no, it's not our people. No. And yet, when this thing came out, Simon Ekpa never came out and said, no, I denounced this video. Or, I don't watch his program. Maybe he said it. Let me rephrase. I didn't see him. I didn't hear him. Say, no, it's not also. We are saying sit at home. If you don't want to sit at home, go about your business. So it's not by force. So I don't think Simon said that. Let us continue. Death in the market. The people of Enugu were already used to the frequent coffee every Monday. However, sitting at home for 5 days in a row was too much for most. Many people live here from hand to mouth. If one day there is no work and no earnings, there is also no food, says the entrepreneur, who remains anonymous. The 10th of December was the second day of the curfew imposed by Simon Ekpa. Many people from Enugu took the risk and went to work. There were more people on the move than usual at the time of the stay-at-home order. Now, I will show you something chilling. You see what they have written now? By the second day people have started moving around. And when people started moving around, it was not sounding well. It was not sounding well. It was like, come on, what is going on? I'm looking here, I'm seeing people. I don't know. I saw what I'm going to share with you. I saw it somewhere. If anybody has information about it, please send it to me. I want an explanation for this interaction that I'm going to share with you. I want someone to kind of explain to me what that interaction means. I'm going to download it and I'm going to download it and show you. This is something that happened, like in the middle of, in the middle of sit at home. This is what happened. Someone was communicating purportedly with someone else. We can say purportedly because it came through someone to me. So that's why I have to put that caveat there, saying it is purportedly. But of course, you follow me so that the one snake where I see, it will be like Python. I'm just downloading, as you see me doing the story, I'm downloading where I want to be able to show you this. So let me go here. I want to pull it up so that we'll read it together. Then it will show you how people, remember, they've been accused of forcing people to do sit at home. And they've always said, no, we never force anybody to sit at home. Nobody has ever been forced to sit at home. Isn't that what we hear every day? Okay. Follow me and read some of this. Just follow me and read this. Let me remove this for now. Let me remove this from stream. I'll come back to it. But let's see this. What does it say? I hope some of you can read it. I will read it. I'll read it for you if you can't read it. This Mazi Anyahe Chukwu Vincent. In addition to this, let the action begin now, because those people that have gone out will be making calls across and saying nothing is happening. This is on the morning when people had come out. You see, that man too was reporting something like that. People had come out. Someone is now texting and saying, in addition to this, let the action begin now, because those people that have gone out will be making calls across and saying nothing is happening. You guys should enforce it very well. You guys should enforce it very well. All those of you that come here and you run your mouth and say, oh, Chidi, we don't enforce it at home. Nobody enforces it at home. Tell me what you're reading here. You guys should enforce it. Isn't that what it says? Enforce it well. Let men on ground speak with action. If truly you are ready for Biafra restoration come 2023, action speaks louder than voice. That's what you people should do. That's what they are being told. They should go ahead and do something. Do something. Don't just sit there. Do something. That's what they were told. I will share other ones too. I will share other ones. Let me share another one. Just hold on. Don't go too far. Okay, this one. What this one reads, I hope you'll be able to read it. Don't worry, you can zoom later. It says, Maazi Simon, good morning, sir. I want to inform you that here in Onitsha, Anambra State, every market is open and people are not observing the sit-at-home order over here. Please, I think you need to do something fast in order to enforce it. As you said before, sir, I'm not happy. Then I'll say, in addition to this, let the action begin now, because those people, okay, this is a continuation. You guys should enforce it well. I will still share another one. Don't worry. Let us still share another one. I'm looking at it, but let me share it here. Okay, this one. What does it say? This one says, me zoom. It says, Onyembu is now 9:07, but nobody has made you collect. Ekpa, my big failure. This person now says, Nsukka is number one. They did not observe this sit at home. Go there now and see how everywhere is busy. I don't really understand. I'm very angry now. This is text message flying up and down about the success of the sit at home. And the same you people told us that this sit at home is done without any compulsion. Nobody is cajoled, nobody is pushed, nobody is intimidated. They go there out of their own free will. This one says, Autopilot Queen, replying to Simon Ekpa, said, Oka is not sitting at home. They need gallant visitors. So, are you hearing? Oka is not sitting at home. They need gallant visitors. So, the person now replied, Onitsha market is open. Schools in Onitsha is open. Something needs to be done. Master Simon Ekpa, please. Finally, it says the time now is 11 a.m. in Biafra land and nobody has heard anything. Why did I decide to show you some of these things? Because for some of you, you strongly believe that nobody is enforcing sit at home, but you are very, very absolutely wrong. People enforce it at home. And in the process of enforcing it at home, people are killed. I hope you understand that. I hope you really, really understand that. Let's continue. Let's continue. Let me bring this back up. So when you now see that in this report, it was saying the 10th of December was the second day of the curfew imposed by Simon Ekpa. Many people from Enugu took the risk and went to work. There were more people on the move than usual at the time of the stay-at-home order. Maybe it fooled the mother. They keep saying he. But what it is she. Remember, I translated this from Finnish to English. So some of the words are not translated well. But what the reporter meant to say is she was unusually, maybe it fooled the mother. He was usually very particular about not taking risks. Oh, she was usually very particular about not taking risks, but I don't know how today fooled the woman. If we had been told to stay at home, then we stay, says Joy, Ikwe's daughter, Chisum Ikwe. Joy Ikwe woke up early and headed to the new market in the early hours of Saturday morning. There, he bought vegetables from the other market vendors and started making abacha, salad. Selling salad portions was the family's own source of income, as Joy's husband has temporarily lost his job as a bus driver. You know, when we're talking about people, we just talk to them as if they are not human beings. Do you see the description of this woman that we're talking about? This is a woman that comes with little money that they have. These people, any day is the money they make that day that they eat. So they came to the market. She bought all the vegetables that she uses to do abacha, and she started doing her abacha. The driver had just lost his job as a bus driver. the husband, sorry, had lost his job as a bus driver. Around 7:30, a group of masked gunmen drove into the market who indiscriminately fired at market traders and customers. The situation is over in a moment, but when the gunmen passed away from the place, 2 seriously wounded people, a man and a woman, were lying in the square. That was Joy Ekpa, this woman that we were just talking about, making abacha for no reason. She was killed. He was rushed to the Parkland Hospital by tricycle taxi, of course, Keke Pep. Husband Uchenna got the call and rushed after, but too late. Joy's life was over. This lady has just died because of an instruction that Simon Ekpa gave. And you see that text that I shared? There are tons of texts like that. And when they are building a case against you, see, it's only that some people like to be deceived, but if you live abroad where the system is working and you want to be sincere, you know that when they are going to take you to court, it's not like Nigeria, they just arrest you and drag you to court. No, they will set up sting operations. They will come after you. They will collect, you know how they say mounting evidence against you. Huge evidence. All your telephone conversations. Oh, they will have my telephone conversation with you. You don't know. All the text, everything. They will go through it. So everything will be compiled as evidence. That's what they are compiling. So don't run away. Don't run away. Shebi, we are all here for the fight, and we'll see it. We'll see the fight. Let's continue. So Joy's life was over. Now let us listen to this woman's kids. She's not just something that they got out of a tree. Listen to her offspring.
She can give you her all. She can go naked for her family to be okay. She used to say that if she would die for her family to be okay, that she's willing to sacrifice her life. She cares for all, even if you are not her own. Sometimes if people tell me, Chisom, you are so selfless, I will tell them, you don't know the upbringing I had. My mother taught me to be selfless. In my next life, I would like to have her as a mother.
I don't know if that thing touched you like it touched me. Let me play it again.
She can give you her all. She can go naked for her family to be okay. She used to say that if she would die for her family to be okay, that she's willing to sacrifice her life. She cares for all, even if you are not her own. Sometimes if people tell me, Chisom, you are so selfless, I will tell them, you don't know the upbringing I had. My mother taught me to be selfless. In my next life, I would like to have her as a mother.
My people, you know, I of course, I say it a lot of times. This is a channel where we allow people to air their opinion. But I don't like if you are here and I now ask you to do what you're supposed to do, you now become afraid. Again, I'm asking you people autopilots. Send a message to this abacha sellers family. Just type for me now. I dare you. Type for me a message to these people. Forget me. Type a message to this woman who died because Simon was in Finland. Bamba, give order for 5 days. What did the 5 days do? This is the result of the 5 days. This is the big thing that was achieved. You see all the text back and forth. I'm telling you, you see, by now some of you should be peeing in your pants. Do you know why you should be peeing in your pants? All those your text back and forth. In my text with Simon Ekpa, everything will be extracted. It will be extracted. All the text I did with Simon Ekpa in my phone, everything will be extracted. So if I was you, by now, I'll be trembling because all that will be extracted as evidence. All those places you and him were exchanging things, plan. You see, go, move. We need men here. Men need to come, not to defend our people from Fulani headsmen, not to come and defend them from Nigerian army, not to defend them from kidnappers, but to come and enforce your sit at home. Which kind of madness be that? Somebody is already going through marginalization. Somebody is suffering from all the economic activities, the non-existence of economic activity. Someone is already suffering. You now say the person to sit at home, not to go to work. You did not ask the food that they will eat. Their food just finished the day before. Tell them, stay at home. Don't come out. Don't move at all. Stay in that house. You don't know whether the child is sick. No, stay there. Let your child die. Is it the only person? Okay, the person say, you know what? I'm just going to go. As a mother, as a parent, I wonder, some of you that are you parents? If you're a parent and your child is running fever, you won't try to go and find medicine for them because of Simon Ekpa. You won't. You will just stay. You will just stay. But these people now decide to go outside to go and find small something. You now send your can you imagine? Somebody somewhere say, look, oh, I'm angry. Oh. People are trying. People are trying to survive. I don't like that. When I never even get the independence, you're not even ruling. You're giving. Somebody told me that when government give order, don't you see that people don't? You are already okay. You're the national Biafra government. You give order. The woman come. You got angry. I'm angry. People are going on. But what are you going to send somebody? They send somebody. Piam. They come there. They shoot in the air. This woman die. I'm expecting you people to let me go and read what you're telling the family. I don't know. Okay, is this Simon about? Okay, I should tell Victor Ajagu. This is your comment to the family. Victor said, "Is this Simon Ekpa that killed her?" So that's what we should tell the family. If that family is watching now, this is what Victor Ajagu say. I should tell you. Victor Ajagu say people should shut up. Is this Simon that killed her? Is this someone that killed your mother? Come on, go and shut up. That's what you're telling them. Because I'm not seeing your fingers going fast. You know, before, your fingers would just be going fast. You'll be typing. Now you're not typing. Type now. Even this one you're typing, you know, you don't know they're watching. Oh, you don't know they're monitoring everything. You don't know they know my channel. They know. Type. Don't be afraid to type. Continue typing. Or your WhatsApp message, or your Facebook message, or your YouTube message. Continue. You see, the good thing now is that at least as Simon is going down, let the loyal people don't run away. Onyabanoso no luenu no mume. Onyabanoso no luenu no mume. Onyabanoso make una no run no. See you now why you dey run? No be you say you be your guy. Now why you dey run? All of you come and show support. Stay with him. Show your name. Show your location. You see me when I support somebody, I go tell you where I am. Tell you where I dey. Okay. He said the shade is wicked. I just told you to write to, leave me now. Write to the woman. Tell the woman what you're thinking. Since you're right. You they fear because you see text message back and forth. This journalist continues and he says, fear makes you obey. Fear makes you obey. And he says the security situation in southeastern Nigeria, it is bad. The police and army, armed groups, criminal gangs, they all commit human rights violations in the region. You see, that's what we are saying. A lot of you come here, you say, Chidi, why are you not talking about what the government is doing? Who told you? Who told you we are not talking about? We are not talking about what the government is doing in the Take It Back movement. We are not talking about what the government is doing under Revolution Now movement. We are not talking about what the government is doing. Sure is not criticizing. Who was criticizing the government in the past 4 years? Was it not Omoyele Sure? You were not here in this channel when we talked about all the money that the army was looting about Boko Haram. You were not here on this channel when we brought an army officer who deserted and who is now abroad, came to this channel, covered his face, and was revealing secrets of what was happening in the military. Were you not there? Were you not there when we'll be restreaming Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's messages? Were you not here? So we've been there. You're the one deceiving yourself, thinking, oh, Chidi, I don't see you. We've been talking about them. The reason why Simon Ekpa's own is dangerous is because, listen very carefully, by now, the discussion we should be having with the Finnish government is to present the atrocities of the Nigerian government, like we've done in the United Nations, like we've done in Germany, like we've done all over the world. We go there and you lobby to get a date to be able to speak to these people, or to go there and talk with a minister there. And whereas we should be there talking about our situation in Biafra and how the Nigerian government is wicked, Simon Ekpa has now caused a situation whereby we will now be rejoicing to hear that the Finnish government is going to do something about our brother who is running his mouth like somebody who was running stomach from the mouth. Very unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. But that's what happens when one of your brother or somebody in your camp decides to misbehave like this. But you see, you anticipate that there are people that are going to be like this. You anticipate what they're going to do, and so you are ready for them. We are now seeing the Finnish government meet with Nigerian government, and they say, we are going to deal with this man who purportedly should have been somebody who is fighting for Biafra. You see what his activity cost? You see what it has cost? Let's continue. Joy Ekpa's killers have gone so far, not been brought to justice, according to one's estimates. According to one's estimates, in the first half of last year, 287 people were killed in southeastern Nigeria. Many of the cases remain unresolved. That's why it was important to talk about all the things that are happening in the southeast. You know, police brutality, military brutality, armed gangs, criminal gangs, human rights abuses and violations. All of this exists in the southeast already. Now, fear is what makes people obey orders from the far north and stay in their homes. Oh, you people. No, you need to see my face when I'm saying this. You need to see my face when I'm saying this. You see, when something has collected your brain and you're not thinking anymore, I pity you. Otherwise, the same thing we've been telling you and you didn't hear. Oyibo man came down. He studied everything. And you know what he concluded? He said, anytime they do this sit at home, it is fear that makes people sit at home. If it is not fear, if you were not instilling fear into these people, they will go about their business. So you are doing the direct opposite. I mean, you're doing exactly what your opponents, what the wicked people, your enemies are doing, when you should be doing the direct opposite. When they lord themselves over us, when they intimidate us, when we talk, they say, shut up, they beat us, they kill us. You on your own. You tell people, sit down. They don't sit down, you flog them. They say, no, I'm going to my farm. You come there with gun. Did you now hear from this journalist? He said, it is fear that is making people obey Simon Ekpa's orders. Cut this part now that I'm going to say, because that's what people always do. It is fear. See my face. F-E-R-E-E. Fear. That is what is making people obey, sit at home. Let's keep going. I had thought of doing a street pool in Enugu. This is what the guy had, what it says. Okay, I'm not sharing it with you. Let me continue to share it. Because you see that people actually, I took it for granted, people actually scrutinize every single thing you say. They go back and they are looking, you know, they're just looking for an excuse to say that it didn't happen. So, let's go back. I had thought of doing a street poll in Enugu and asking what the locals think about Simon Ekpa and the stay-at-home orders he issued. The task turned out to be impossible. No one wanted to comment on Ekpa's activities with their own name and face. What does that tell you? Nobody wants to comment about Simon. That's why, like now, you know, I've been telling you people, now that this case don't blow, now that this case is big, I want to see you dancing around now and making comments. So just dance around. Say, me, I'm with Simon Ekpa forever. My name is this. I live here. I live here. Continue now. Your fear not let you. No, continue. They talk of another thing. They talk of another thing. He realized that people were afraid. You can't trust anyone, not even your own friends. If you criticize Simon Ekpa and his orders, you are in danger, said the man sitting under an almond tree on the shade of the street, as if with one voice. Tony Okeke has been forced to close his hotel in Enugu. There are no more customers when the security situation is so bad. So this man is Tony Okeke. I think I know this hotel. This hotel looks like one hotel in Independence layout. One hotel I went to that time. But this is one of the businesses that closed down as a result of sit at home. I'm not talking about the ones that closed down in Onitsha. I'm not talking about the ones that closed down in so many places as a result of sit at home. You know, somebody told me that one of the benefits, because I ask this all the time, what is the benefit of this sit at home? Someone said one of the benefits is that They don't collect tax on that day. It is the tax that the government is losing. I asked him, did you hear that the revenue that the government collects from the people, that it has increased from when they started this until now? He said, yes. I said, why not? It will increase now, because when you make them miss one day, Monday, guess what? They will increase the other monies that they are charging you to make up for that Monday. But people don't understand it at all. Yes, Oleg, I see you. Good evening to you. Mwagoda Ojofo, good evening to you. Collins, good evening. Alexander, good evening. Marcel, good evening to you. Mwagoda Ojofo. Yes, I thought it better now. Collins Ekimo. Yes, I see you guys. Thank you so much for the comment section. Is very active. But let's continue. The Mazinandi will say, Mazinandi will say, we must continue. Now, give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to take 1 second break. Let me also put a number +1 647 989 2837. This will be the number to call if you wish to call. But give me a second. I'll be back. I just want to pick something and we'll continue. So please don't go anywhere. It won't be more than even 3 minutes. Yes, it won't be more than 3 minutes as I speak to you. Okay. So I will be back. Just a quick something I want to fix. Okay. So let me put this song for you. I had to fix something. Yes, we're back. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Sorry for that last break. Okay. Let's continue. Let's continue reading. Remember, we're previewing the reports by the correspondent of the Finnish national television broadcast, and he went down to Enugu, and we're just previewing the reports of his findings. In this section, he says, Ekpa disgraces the veterans of the struggle for independence. 62-year-old Tony Okeke receives us in his mansion-like house with a row of old luxury cars in the yard. Okeke is an entrepreneur. He owns 2 hotels, 2 hospitals, and real estate holdings across Nigeria. Okeke was 13 years old when he joined the Army of Biafra as a volunteer in 1967. At the train station in Enugu, I saw a train carrying the bodies of Igbo people killed in northern Nigeria. I couldn't help but join the struggle for independence. The inhabitants of the former Biafra, now southeastern Nigeria, are mainly of the Igbo tribe and Christians. In Enugu, it becomes clear that the Igbo, without exception, feel that their position in the Nigerian Federation remains subservient. But by what means should the cause of the Igbo be pursued? According to Tony Okeke, the path taken by Simon Ekpa is completely wrong. These curfews have had a devastating effect on Biafra's economy. 1 working day is missing every week, and violence is driving investments away from here. Simon Ekpa says he defends Biafra, but he attacks it against himself. At the age of 13, okay, this is just telling about Tony Okeke. Tony Okeke criticizes Simon Ekpa in harsh words. Simon Ekpa dishonors the veterans of the Biafran War and the name of Biafra when he incites war. It was never the idea of Biafra, but the defense of our people, says Okeke. Ekpa has no position in IPOB. Now listen, it starts to get interesting. Remember that somewhere along the line at the beginning, he had said that he leads IPOB. That's what he says, that I lead IPOB. Now, this section that we're going into, this is what you hear. The sit-at-home campaign was started in the summer of 2021 by the IPOB movement, which is pushing for the independence of the former Biafra region. It demanded the release of its imprisoned leader, Nnamdi Kanu, and called on people to stay in their homes on 2 Mondays in protest. IPOB ended its sit-at-home project twice, but Simon Ekpa, who made programs on the movement's online radio, Radio Biafra, disagreed. You see that? He adopted the idea of sit-at-home and at the same time also the name of IPOB. You see where the thing starts getting interesting. This is where I get caught. This is what, when you did an interview with him, this is what he's telling the man. He made announcements on IPOB radio. I thought that was the same radio that Ekpa says he was not allowed to make announcements on. He was not allowed to broadcast on. Now, from this newsman, he's telling us about Simon. He's telling us the Simon we don't know. That this Simon is the one that took over Radio Biafra, and he announced that the sit-at-home will continue. You see, he said that he adopted the idea of sit-at-home, and at the same time also the name of IPOB. He adopted, not adopted, Onyocha. He stole, he hijacked. Ask the people now who are IPOB what they think or what they say. In an interview with YLA, Simon Ekpa announces that he is leading the activities of IPOB while Nnamdi Kanu is imprisoned. I remember that call. That call the words still haunt me up to today. Simon Ekpa, you come out, you say that since Nnamdi Kanu is there in the dungeon, there's no way you can listen to somebody in the dungeon there. As long as he's in the dungeon, we can't listen to him. Anything he likes, let him talk, let him say. Later you come and coil it, and people believe. I don't know why people are so gullible. Oh no, because when somebody is in the dungeon, You know, that painting for you, you think it's somewhere where there's iron bars. He's down there, and lions and tigers are holding him, and he's in a dungeon, and it is cold with stone walls. It's not like that, too. It is not like that. He has visitors, and his lawyers talk with him, which is this argument I've had with so many people. But Simon convinced you that Nnamdi Kanu is cut off from the rest of the world, and so he will not take instructions from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Oh boy, and there your 419. Go back to that place. That's where your 419 started. See that? Okay, let's continue. So he told these guys that he is now the one leading IPOB. Why don't you lead your own? Form SKOB or UBVB. We will come and clap for you. Yes, now look at Wazwike. Look at Osama. They're not my fans. But they look at is it Delta? What do they call them? Avengers. Niger Delta Avengers. Look at so many people now. They are doing their own thing with their own name. Don't follow them. Do they answer Niger Delta militants? Everybody has their own name. Wazwike had his own name, Masob. You come. You take the one that somebody formed. You go and tell other people that you are. Why I'm saying this is some of you that come here and run your mouth. Are you seeing what your leader is saying outside? You come here, you say, no, it's not true. He didn't say it. You see what somebody say? He never made an announcement. Oh, of course, he never made an announcement on Radio Biafra. But see, he told them that he is the leader of IPOB. Check in all of that interview. Did you hear autopilot? Did you hear autopilot? I'm asking you people, did you hear autopilot? Did you ever hear in Simon's broadcast when he's talking to us that we know him? Have you ever heard him say, I was told to lead IPOB? No. But he's leading you people. And he's your leader. Just if you know that you're a strong man, go and type now. Simon Ekpa is my leader. Type it in my comment section now. Say, Simon Ekpa is my leader. If you're autopilot, say, Simon Ekpa is our leader. If you don't type it now, then don't come and run your mouth. Then you are such a big coward. Go there, type now. Say, Simon Ekpa is my leader. I am autopilot. But you don't even agree. You see your autopilot. Simon Ekpa calls you autopilot, but he goes behind and he says that he is the leader of IPOB. Isn't that almost like an abomination? And I tell you, he overthrew Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He says it's not true. All he wants is the leadership. It's very, very funny. Somebody said, I want to, they gave me power to broadcast. That's what you started with. Is there a caller on the line?
Yeah, hello, Dr. King.
Okay, hold on 1 second, though. Hold on 1 second. Stand by. I thought this whole discussion, this whole issue started with, they told me to broadcast on Radio Nigeria. Broadcast to, but they refused for me to broadcast. I thought it has to do with broadcasting now is dissemination of information. To the point now where you are opening your mouth to tell foreign TV that you are the leader of IPOB. Something you know you cannot say. Simon, I'm telling you, I'm looking you straight in the eye. You went and you see why I said that you're a criminal. You're a criminal now. You went and you said that you are the leader of, unless you both people are lying on your head. That's what it means. The man is lying on your head that you didn't say that. Call on the line quickly. You're welcome. Let me hear what you have to say and then we'll continue.
Yeah, Dr. King, this is Mary. I'm calling from US.
Go ahead.
Who is
who? Who?
This is Mary. I'm calling from US.
Nelly?
Mary.
Mary, okay, go ahead, Mary, go ahead.
Yes. You know, ndị be anyị tụrụ si na mgbe nkịta na-anwụ na ọ naghị anụ nsị.
Yes.
Simon is that I think his pride didn't want him to go back, to renounce what he has done. And, you know, many voice messages are going. Even the one of Azuka, you know, the woman leader for his Umada. There's one now, threading, is in George Money platform. He played it today. They were sort of threatening Azuka, how Azuka gave them 5,000 to use to buy bullets to attack what do you call it, soldiers during election. And that one was saying that the money, you can go to Judge Money's this evening, and you will listen voice message from those gangs. How can 5 million be enough to confront army or something like that during election? So they now say, oh, Azuka now, it seems that Azuka and Simon are playing with them. They are taking money, eating. You know, go and listen to the voice from them, from their group. You remember that? Do you know that yesterday night they burned also their group? They went and attacked army, and the army came and burnt also yesterday. You see what happened in also yesterday. So the problem we are having is that anybody saying good, you know, is more of, even Enugu is better. Enugu, where and is even better. You see, Oru local government, also, is it too for local government, you see here local government, Njaba local government. That is where Simon has a stronghold of this armed group. So if anybody, but I am challenging the leaders of IPOB. Now, this is the time they should do with Simon Ekpa, because Simon Ekpa is using their name, impersonating them. Impersonation, which is a very serious crime in abroad. Impersonation, that is what he's doing. Using the name of IPOB. Dr. Shezi, could you remember when Simon Ekpa came? Maybe that was when he was having all these problems. When he came and told the autopilot, now we will be answering IPOB. No more autopilot.
That's when
he was using name of IPOB. That I guess that was when he was having this problem started coming to him. You see, that man knew what he was doing. Not he didn't know.
He knew. I told you now. I was very clear.
The people support it because I do watch your program. I see people coming boldly talking. They know that even what I'm talking, I'm in America. What I'm talking now is being recorded. When they want to, if I say anything now against America, they will come against me.
Of course now.
They will track you in your telephone call. So Simon Ekpa coming out, and I saw your chat. Some people are saying Simon Ekpa is now online, and he will come online, forge everything, forge, and be telling them, and they will be jumping. But the time is up.
It's over
It's,
now. It's
their,
over.
their game is up.
It's over.
Their game is up.
We will
They
see.
won't be killing people in the name of the fighting for Biafra. No.
Biafra.
They must pay for whatever they have done in Biafra.
Thank you, Mary. Thank you. Thanks for calling. Thank you. I appreciate you. You see, the game is up. The game is up. Before, some of us were the ones talking, and people said we were making it up. We were cooking things up. We were trying to waiting. No, we're not cooking anything up. Is what he said. He said that he is now IPOB. He is now the leader of IPOB. Where? How? Who called you and made you leader? Who called you? Okay, now, from tomorrow, I am the prime minister. Guys, hold on for the call. Just hold on a little bit for the call, okay? I'm coming. Please, call on the line. Can you just hold on 1 second, please? So just hold on, okay? You see, I am the prime minister of Canada. From tomorrow now, everybody call me prime minister of Canada. I'm no longer Chidi, whatever, president of my house. Now I'm prime minister of Canada. Don't tell me I didn't do election. I didn't do any handover. I didn't register Canada. I'm just prime minister of Canada. That's it. So now, so the thing they be. Somebody just come and tell you he's now leader of IPOB. You agree. He said from today, will be answering autopilot. You agree. When they do a donation, he started defending a donation. That one failed. They jump out of a donation. And you are following the person up and down. Come and tell me that the person is live now. Well, if you're live, go there and now, see, I'm pitying you. The reason why you're here, if you're hearing my voice, now God bring you come. If you're an autopilot person and you're hearing my voice right now, let me do something for you people. Let me do something. If you're autopilot here, yeah, stop. Every autopilot here, raise your hand. Raise one right hand. When you are raise one right hand. Let me pray the sinner's prayer for you. If you do this, if you will do what I'm going to lead you to do right now, your senses will come back to you, because people have gone very far. Now repeat after me. Say, Heavenly Father, my name is, put your name there. Say, Father, I was autopilot before. I didn't know what I was doing. Someone help brainwash me. But now I have seen the light. Father, please forgive me. I will not say that I'm autopilot again. I will not go to people's sorry, God, we are serious. But I will not go to people's comment section and type cry me a river, because that makes me like zombie. Please begin to bring me back. How did I believe that Simon Ekpa is the leader of Biafra? Father, where were you now when it happened? If you say this prayer, we are forgiving you. Don't be typing rubbish anymore. Just have faith. Anytime you want to type, anytime you want to say that, practice it. Just look at me. Say, I am not autopilot. Again, don't argue. Leave your phone. Don't type. Say, I am not autopilot. I reject that name. My name is, call your name. Put your name there. Good job. Please call on the line. Go ahead. Tell us where you're calling from.
Okay, Dr. Chidi, good evening. I'm calling from Germany. My name is
Go ahead.
My name is Amici.
Go ahead, Amici.
Yeah, what is happening in Igbo land is, it's so painful. As in, sometimes you see me in my house weeping without you. If you don't think that I lost my close relative. I have called all my friends that are fully in support of the carnage. I've told them, look, these are my friends that are like my bosom friends. These are like I don't know how to, they are the adjectives to use. But I've called them, I told them never in life to talk to me again. I want you to do that at the level at which I told them, never in your life, don't talk to me again. I called when I said you're a beast. You don't, because you could see how they are celebrating death in Igbo land. I said, what happened to you guys? The day that useless 5 days I told you that they killed pregnant women. I said for 2 weeks I was in my house. I said, God. I said, okay, let me just let go. But I couldn't. I don't know how God created me. I'm an emotional person. I want the bitterness of an Igbo. Do you know an Igbo is bleeding? If you observe, the Lord choosing, they used to have his yearly this night. Do you know the economic impact? People from all over the world, they pay for hotels. But that man stopped last 2 years ago. It's now in Lagos. All those who have built hotels, the woman selling pure water, but that would have been making money those period, they cannot make again. Someone called me today that they want to leave that to keep going. They are going to Port Harcourt insecurity. They shot the brother. Nobody knows who shot this guy. And they were going around looking for money. You need, and you will see Igbo people on the comment section celebrating carnage in Igbo land. That's why when I tell people that the day when I'm kind of started preaching about those violence, I said, man, I'm off. And what I saw is what is happening now. I asked, I said, what kind of Biafra do you want that somebody cannot express a contrary opinion? You call for his death. What kind of, and the seed has been sowed. The last time I called, I said something that, and let me re-echo it again. Don't forget this I'm saying today, Dr. Chidi. If Nnamdi Kanu comes out today, my prayer is that if P2B does not win, let Atiku win. Because these are the people that I know. They'll just let him go. Take it from Nnamdi Kanu. Once he leaves Nigeria, Nnamdi Kanu he will gradually pull out of IPOB. And the most extreme guys are already on ground. And we already have criminals that are willing. Nnamdi cannot control IPOB again. Take it from me. That's why he will tell you that my hands are off. Look, armed struggle is very dangerous. To start armed struggle. Look, I'm not a member of IPOB, but I would have been the most happiest person if IPOB has taken this battle to Abuja. No responsible child destroy his father's home. The story I heard of that guy, they said he never robbed on it all his life. That's an armed robber. He took his battle to elsewhere. Why would somebody say he loves Igbo land?
What's your name? What's your name, my brother?
My name is
Amechi. So, because here I like to dialogue with people. If I understand what you're saying, you are not happy with IPOB as a whole and the armed struggle that they embarked on.
Look, like I said, initially I know Igbos have been marginalized.
Let's take it. This is my my interactive session today. There's always somebody who goes through this thing with me. So when IPOB started armed struggle,
yes,
why did they start armed struggle, and through which arm?
Yeah, good. It was time, look, that Fulanis, we know Fulani used to come. They keep people at Nimbo. In fact, what Ugwani did, the comment he made that there was in my house, as if I should just took my hand. I said, what kind of governor do we have?
Fulani herdsmen came and they were terrorizing our places. There was cows everywhere. Cows. Remember that? We forget so much. There was cows, Fulani herdsmen, confrontation everywhere. Not only in our place, they were doing it in the West, everywhere. Fulani herdsmen, they caught people. They were cutting people everywhere. It was a big issue in the country. Remember that time?
Yeah.
What did they do in the West? What did they do in the West? They formed what?
They formed what to call with ESN. Look.
No. In the western part of Nigeria, they formed.
They formed what to call Amoteko.
They formed Amoteko. So now in the East, because we're just trying to understand each other, we mustn't all agree in the same thing. But I'm just trying to lead you to understand where you're coming from. So now in the Southeast, after waiting on the government to do something, you talked about the thing that happened to Ugwuanyi. So many things happened, so many places, even at Asaba side. Nnamdi Kanu now formed a group called what? To provide that security.
He formed ESN, yes.
He now formed ESN, okay? So now Nnamdi Kanu formed ESN. So when they formed ESN, were you happy when they formed ESN?
100%.
Okay, so now.
But there was a caveat. There was a caveat I expressed with my friends. Yeah, there was a caveat, which of course nobody.
No. I'm getting to somewhere now. So you were happy at that time.
Of course.
Now, now, when you say that what is going on in Igbo land, the destruction, is it IPOB's ESN, either directly or indirectly? Are they the ones causing the destruction going on in our
Of course, yes.
How?
Yes, and I will prove it. I will
prove it.
Yes. Who were those? The unknown gunmen. When it started, Nnamdi Kanu was president. They were even calling them the first unknown gunmen.
No, listen. Did you forget? How did unknown gunmen come? Did you forget NSAS? You forgot NSAS. Do you know how NSAS?
I didn't forget.
People, do you know how soldiers they were killing Nigerians? Do you know what what brought about the attack on Obibo? Do you know when people were attacking policemen? When unknown gunmen came into the scene, who were the first people they attacked? The original unknown gunmen. Who were they attacking?
They were attacking security agents and taking away their guns from them.
And then they now went to the prison, right? And they attacked the prison. Remember,
they freed the prisoners. Okay.
Those were the operations. No. You see,
yes.
I don't like people when you just come and you just talk. You see, if I didn't take you back now, you will just, somebody hearing you will just think that IPOB is just destroying everything. See, when things go wrong, do you remember one time when there was a lorry carrying onions and that lorry was attacked by people? What did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say? You don't remember? Do you remember? Do you remember when a bank was attacked? What did Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say?
During the NSAS.
You know, now from NSAS, after NSAS, when all the riot was happening, all the insecurity, all the killings was going on. One thing I want you to understand is this, don't be a victim of the confusion that is going on. There are so many actors, even this white man is just repeating what we have been saying. The reason why I'm analyzing his report is for us to look back and realize that it's not only when you hear it from somebody else. This white man has not said anything different from what we have been saying. So when you listen, my brother, when you go into armed struggle, and there are so many operators, just like right now, why do you think what Simon Ekpa is doing is dangerous? IPOB as an organization, if you want to deal with IPOB as an organization, don't you know who to talk to? Is their structure? Don't you know how to reach them? Are they scattered? You know where Nnamdi Kanu is. You know Nnamdi Kanu has lawyers. If you want to meet his family, you know who to talk to, right? If you want to deal with him legally, you know who to talk to, right? If you want to talk with IPOB, you know who to talk to, right? When IPOB gives an official statement, who does IPOB use to give their official statement? What's the name of that person?
Is it Imapa?
You are very intelligent. So why would you, if there are other actors in the scene doing other things and calling themselves, is Simon Ekpa the leader of IPOB?
I don't know, but I know.
Okay, good. If you don't know, then why are you talking like somebody who knows?
No, wait. I read on Sahara a few months after they arrested Nnamdi Kanu that they said he has been appointed. He has been appointed.
Okay, so there's something I'm going to do to you, my brother. Okay, please don't be offended with me. Okay, don't be offended with me. What I want you to do is, I appreciate that you called, but I'm going to cut this call. Just sit and listen. Okay, there's a lot of things you don't know, but I appreciate your pain, and we all feel your pain because you said so many times, I don't know, and you are reading. I'm not reading. I have access to information. That's why I'm telling this. So don't be offended. Let me just cut your call for now, okay? And then we'll talk later, okay? Yeah, thank you. So, you see, what we're doing here is educating people. And I don't want you to get angry with people. You see, because he says he doesn't know, there's no need to continue the discussion now, because I thought you knew. But if you don't know and you're coming to be angry, somebody said that he is IPOB and is parading himself as IPOB. You know, autopilot people came here and I asked them, is there one or is there no? Guys, just hold on with the calls. Hold on with the call. Just hold on with the. I won't take any calls now. Just hold on. Somebody came and paraded himself that is IPOB when he is not IPOB. That is a lie. That is not a lie. If somebody sees you outside and they want to do you 419 and they say, I am Erica's husband. You say, who? Say, yeah, Dr. Erica. My name is Dr. Chidi. I'm Erica's husband. And because of that, you follow the person and the person does you 419. And tomorrow you are shouting. And I come to you, I say, wait in there. You say, Dr. Chidi deceived me. I say, no. Let me be Dr. Chidi. You say, no. It's that man that deceived. That man, I hate that man. I hate Dr. Chidi. I say, that man no be Dr. Chidi. Now me be Chidi. You say, no. I say, why are you calling that man Chidi? Because he said he's Chidi. He thinks that that's how it work. It doesn't work like that. You have to blame yourself for your ignorance. So don't come and say that you don't like what IPOB is doing. Meanwhile, you don't even, and you're confusing yourself. You know Ekpa powerful. You know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You know the structure of IPOB. You know Chike Dozie. You know Kalon Takalo. You know it's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's brother. You know the wife. You know. So why are you allowing yourself to be thrown into the confusion? Then you're looking for somebody to blame. No. You saw it right now. And talking about Ekpa powerful, let us continue. Now, let's go to the last thing. In an interview, listen to how he said it, not somebody put it in his mouth. In an interview with YLE, Simon Ekpa announced that he is leading the activities of IPOB while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is imprisoned. He is the leader of IPOB. The phone rang on Tuesday morning in my hotel room in Enugu. The journalist is talking now. The call has been arranged through intermediaries, and there is a male person on the line who is said to be IPOB's official spokesperson, Ekpa Powerful. YLE has not been able to verify the identity of the person on the other end of the line or the authenticity of his position. IPOB is considered a terrorist organization by the Nigerian government, and its members are therefore not allowed to appear in public. Ekpa Powerful says Simon Ekpa has nothing to do with IPOB. So, the person who is recognized as the spokesperson of IPOB, it's just like they want to do somebody 419. Somebody tells you that I am the governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria. You go and give the person $30 million. You see, when they do somebody 419, you know, when they do use 419, shame no, they let you talk am. You see all the people that they did 419, by the time somebody asks them just one question, their foolishness will just be like follow come. The first person they will ask that person is, how did you know they are the governor of Central Bank of Nigeria? Did you go online to CBN websites? Did you ask the embassy of Nigeria in your country? Did you try to do business with the stock exchange? No. How did you know? I got a letter in the email from somebody that says they are CBN governor, and you agreed. No wonder they did you 419. Because this is somebody who is IPOB spokesperson. IPOB spokesman is now about to talk. Ekpa Powerful is about to say something. And the first thing, you see, that's why it's these Igbo people. You see, you praise somebody when they do their job well. Oh. You say, why did we call? They won't do anything. They won't do anything with the calls that we made. You see, they had to come by themselves. But they interviewed Simon Ekpa. They didn't say that we heard. You heard that my brother was trying to tell me that he read from Sahara Reporter. No, the Igbo man went to Simon. it from Simon Ekpa's mouth, everything that you see them write in their head. They say, who are you? Say, now me be the leader of the IPOB family. Now me they lead them now. When they go to Emma Powerful, let me bring this one up so that at least you can see it. When they go to Emma Powerful, see what Emma Powerful now tells them. His first utterance to them, he says, Emma Powerful says, Simon Ekpa has nothing to do with IPOB. This is coming from the IPOB spokesperson. Guys, just hold on the call. He is not a member of our movement. The curfews imposed by Ekpa are an attack on Biafrans and to tarnish the reputation of IPOB. He should start his own organization and stop using the IPOB name. Simple. Simple. See, me, I'm not even an IPOB member, and I can reason like this. Why is it that you a former IPOB, you can't reason? Me, that is watching from the outside, I can. This was my own suggestion since I see things, but you're not seeing it that way. Emma Powerful just said it clearly. This man is not a member. What is he doing with? Go do Onyendu Mazi Simon Ekpa of Autopilot's Liberation Movement, Liberation, everything is lib. Australia. Do you understand? Australia. Autopilot Liberation. Answer your own name, for God's sake. So when I call you a criminal, do you see that now? You stole. You steal somebody's organization. You see, what really amazes me, yeah, you know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you know when it started? I know when this young man came to Canada. He came to Canada when I was president of Enugu State Association in Canada. It was brought to me by Mazi Simon Okoroji, Elder Simon Okoroji, a retired Biafran soldier, one of our elders here. He brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to me, and we spoke, and he told me his vision about starting Radio Biafra then. And he suffered through all that period, mobilizing men. And they suffered and they suffered. That's why you never see me insulting any of Nnamdi Kanu's family. Never. Why would I do that? Were you there? You won't see me saying Kanonta did this, Kanonta. No, these were the people that were beside him before he even started going to the public. The things that happen with people like Uche Mefo, they are very unfortunate, but there must come a time when you even appreciate all those, is it Obienu and all of those people? They all played their roles. Men confronted the government, did powerful things. Or is it to talk about all the people that lost their lives trying to build this organization that gave Igbo people a hope? The day they formed ESN, there is no Igbo man, there's no Biafran that I know that was not proud. What are you telling me? You wake up one day, you say you're leading IPOB. Now, wow. You see this life, fear people, fear human beings. Fear human beings. Simon Ekpa, you're the principal mother. You are not a good person. But don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. Look where they go. Anyway, Emma Powerful says that he should start his own organization and stop using IPOB name. Now, Nigerian newspaper data, according to IPOB leader Nnamdi Kanu, sent a message from prison through his brother in December that he did not accept the curfew announced by Ekpa for December, the one during which Joy Ekpa was killed by gunmen's bullets. According to Emma Powerful, IPOB also does not accept the sit-at-home order announced by Simon Ekpa during the Nigerian elections. Instead, the movement encourages people to vote. Why are you just confusing yourself? Why are you causing wahala for yourself? Why? IPOB say they are not doing. You say no, they are doing. You are tell her you are listening for them. You are agreeing for them on their behalf. That this is what they are saying. IPOB say no, this is not what we are saying. And why do you see people like me standing behind IPOB? I told you, I'm an unapologetic Biafran. And as far as I'm concerned, IPOB is the custodian of the Biafran struggle for liberation. However this liberation comes, I am standing behind Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It's not complicated. Say, Chidi, why are you campaigning for Omoyele Sowore? Because Omoyele Sowore understands Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Omoyele Sowore has never opposed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Omoyele Sowore visited Mazi Nnamdi Kanu every time there was a case in court. They nearly killed him twice. Not because of his own case. His case was in the court too. But twice he will go. He is the only presidential candidate who will tell you boldly that Biafran restoration is the agitation for Biafran restoration is the right of the. I've been challenging IPOB people. I know IPOB does not want anything to do with elections. But if you're an IPOB member and you have a card and you are wanting to vote, and the person you are going to vote is not Omoyele Sowore, then honestly, that is not fair. That is not fair because only Sowore has stood behind Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm saying this without fear or whatever. Go and prove me no other presidential candidate has stood behind Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because if they say it, it will spoil their chances in the election. Anyway, let's continue. So IPOB has told you clearly that they encourage everybody to go and vote. We are not particularly on the side of elections. I didn't even read this one. We are not particularly on the side of elections, but we are not against them either. Go and vote. After that, we will continue to work for an independent Biafra, says Emma Powerful. That's what they said. Young people like Peter Obi's election rally in Lagos last week, Saturday. Nigeria is a prosperous country, but the elections are being held in the shadow for security problems, rising prices, blah, blah, blah. Elections at stake. It is difficult to fact-check the relationship between Simon Ekpa and Southeast Nigeria. Word is word for word. Word is word for word in almost every passage. Is he the leader of IPOB or not? Does he command hundreds of tens of thousands of gunmen at his men, and are his men responsible for acts of violence or not? This list of questions is long and difficult to understand. But one thing is clear. Simon Ekpa does not want the 5 states of southeastern Nigeria to hold successful elections on Saturday next week. Ekpa has ordered people to stay at home and boycott elections. He declares war and is ready to create chaos to prevent the election. The election boycott is difficult for many Igbos to understand, but because for the first time in the history of independent Nigeria, a representative of Igbo tribe has a chance to win the country's presidential election. So it's talking about the election. Former Anambra State Governor Peter Obi, who ran for, these are extra things. I don't want to talk about this. This is not the question. Against why does Simon Ekpa wants to destroy the election from my Biafra region, prevent the Igbo from becoming president? Many in Enugu believe that Peter Obi political rivals funding Ekpa's anti-election activities. Okay, let me talk about this. Many in Enugu believe that Peter Obi's political rivals are funding Simon Ekpa's anti-election activities for their own benefit. but no one has any proof of this. Listen, the same way I criticize people who want to vote for P2B, if P2B is your candidate in this election, follow him, campaign for him, vote for him. That is your right in a democratic election. But in doing that, please don't go about saying that this thing is do or die. Like when people, I criticized you when you said people should not come and protest. They should just hold on till we get to this election. The courts were ordered to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You say, no, don't release him or he'll cause trouble. Hold on till after the election. They say, oh, politicians have money, they're going to give people. You say, please collect the money and still go and vote. Very, very dangerous things. Run your election, but don't do it under a selfish disposition. No, everything does not revolve around you. Let the best man in the competition win. After all, it's a race. It's just a race. Now, in conclusion, we vote at the risk of our lives. The web around Simon Ekpa is tightening. Did you hear? Did you hear what they said, though? It's not me that said it. The web around Simon Ekpa is tightening. Tightening. Do you understand? Nkatana Palo Simon Ekpa is tightening. Web. You know what is a web? A web is a web. That a web is a web. A web is in kata that the spider is spalling. It is spalling that spider web around Simon Ekpa. And the web is tightening. You don't see when spider catch insects, or people do fair, the spider will just sling one web. The insect will still be doing like this, coming to TV and talking and bragging. But notice, even the bragging, the bragging has come down. I thought Simon Ekpa would come like he does with everybody. I thought he'll be blowing smoke left and right. I thought he'll be cursing Finnish government. I thought he'll be blasting the Finnish government. I thought he'll be calling their ambassador a shower prostitute woman. Why? He don't get liver. He don't get liver. He's busy saying, no, I didn't say that. What I said is not. Oh, you dey fear? I thought you said that all the calls we're making is not making any sense. I thought you said the letter that Ejiofor sent doesn't make sense. I thought you said the Nigerian government summoning the ambassador is not making sense. You people just uploaded a fake letter. Then you now come and say, the fake, when they respond to the fake letter, and say that is proof that nothing is going on. Liars. The web around Simon Ekpa is tightening. The Nigerian Ministry of Foreign Affairs on Tuesday for a meeting. Okay, Nigerian Foreign Affairs invited on Tuesday for a meeting with the Finnish ambassador to Nigeria, Lena Pilvanenian, and hopes that Finland will take quick, decisive action to prevent Simon Ekpa's anti-election activities. So after, okay, let's go here and read this one. I want to come back. I'm going to come back. I want to show you guys this one. Federal government, someone finished ambassador. No, this one is different. Let's not go to this one. Let's stay here. Okay, let's just stay here. Hold on. Oh, you guys are reading this now. Okay. But this we have already read. This was when federal government summoned the ambassador over Simon Ekpa's threat to buy elections in Southeast. This is being reported by their own news. Their own news also are making reference to this. Okay? They hope that Finland will take quick and decisive actions to prevent Simon Ekpa's anti-election activities. It seems that the situation is getting out of hand. Hey! This is when we stop to say, Uturugbeke, Uturugbeke. It's a long time we use this language. Uturugbeke. Utru is becked for Simon. Very, very beckedly. It's going to wriggle out of this, but we'll see. You see what they said? it seems that the situation is getting out of hand, though. Simon Ekpa's actions threaten our election and something must be done immediately to remedy the situation, says Foreign Representative Zaibaru Dada at a meeting on Tuesday. According to the Nigerian Embassy Day magazine, Zaibaru also presented a mild ultimatum to the Finnish authorities. If Finland does not take quick or strong action, Nigeria will not take it lightly. The person I met in Enugu assured me that they would go to vote despite the stay-at-home order issued by Simon Ekpa. We are tired of this insecurity. If we die, we die. But we go to vote, said the 30-year-old from Enugu. I won't mention his name and his gender. You can understand why. Now, let me show you guys one small video, because as we talk, people they talk say, oh, no, this thing you're saying is not true. It's not true. It's just one foolish man that went there. I know they hear Finnish. I know they hear Finnish, what they call them. I know they hear Finnish language. But maybe some of you that you hear Finnish language, help us interpret what these people they talk. I think maybe they subtitled it in English, but let me play this video for you. Let me play this video. And let me remove this one now. This one we don't say finish. So that was the review. That was the main review I wanted to do today, but I want to show you guys here because you are deceiving Simon Ekpa won't show you all this one. So he just kept telling you that everything is okay, everything is nothing is happening, we're in charge. For where this video I'm going to show you now will tell you that this is under investigation by the Finnish government over the death of the pregnant woman they killed during the 5-day sit at home. You have to understand these people. They're not interested in this one. No. They just want one case. If you hear that somebody killed 50 people or 60 people, they just need to convict you based on one. And they will follow. You see how they followed it carefully. They are collecting evidence. When they collect evidence, they have to prove beyond reasonable, or they have to, how they say it, they have to prove beyond the shadow of doubt, beyond reasonable doubt, that you either committed this thing directly, because some of you keep saying, now Simon Ekpa killed somebody, Simon Ekpa no kill somebody. You think? That's what you think. The person will give the order and the action resulting from the order, they are not too separated though. No. It's the same one and one person. They'll prove it to you. That's what's going on. But meanwhile, watch this video. When you watch the video now, tell me whether I cheated. Is this video I'm going to show you now? You think this is WMTV? This is not WMTV, okay? Watch.
Unkarin, Turkin ja Naton käsissä.
Nigeria vaatii Suomea puuttumaan tämän miehen, Lahdessa asuvan paikallispoliitikon Simon Ekpan toimintaan. Tässä Simon Ekpa lähettää viestiä Nigeriaan. Ekpa sanoo, että hän johtaa kapinallisliikettä. Nigeriassa järjestetään presidentin- ja parlamenttivaalit ensi viikon lauantaina, mutta kapinallisliike yrittää estää vaalit ainakin Kaakkois-Nigeriassa. Sinne separatistiryhmä haluaa itsenäisen valtion, Biafran, ja kaikki keinot ovat sallittuja.
Pidätkö väkivaltaa Nigerian hallintoa vastaan oikeutettuna?
Joo, totta kai. Se on niin kuin puolustus. Se on itsepuolustus. Joo, tällä hetkellä minä myös niin kuin johtan niitä asiallisia niin kuin ryhmiä. Ja meillä oli pakko niin kuin järjestää tämmöistä puolustusjoukue. Ja se puolustusjoukko on tehnyt hyvää työ ja edelleen tekee.
Mitä itsepuolustusjoukot tällä hetkellä eniten tarvitsisi Biafran alueella?
No totta kai me tarvitsemme aseet. Ja se on aseet. Me tarvitsemme enemmän aseita.
Simon Ekpa on Suomen kansalainen ja hän on toiminut Lahdessa paikallispolitiikassa kokoomuksen jäsenenä. Ekpa on alun perin kotoisin Nigeriasta, missä hän vaikuttaa maan kaakkoisosassa sijaitsevan Biafran itsenäistymisen puolesta. Biafra on koko tämä kartalla väritetty ala kokonaisuudessaan, ja Simon Ekpan ilmeisesti johtamat joukot toimivat täällä 5 osavaltion alueella, jotka on merkitty karttaan keltaisella. Ekpa sanoo, että hän johtaa myös aseellista toimintaa. Separatisteja on syytetty väkivallasta myös siviilejä vastaan. Tärkein vastarinnan keino ovat Ekpan separatistien nimissä julistamat ulkonaliikkumiskiellot, eli asukkaat komennetaan pysymään kotonaan. Afrikan kirjeenvaihtajamme kävi Nigeriassa katsomassa, miten käskyjä noudatetaan.
Täältä Enugussa näyttää maanantai-aamuna, kun pitäisi olla vilkkain viikon alku menossa. Joitakuita ihmisiä on liikkeellä, mutta kaupat ovat suljettuja, koulut ovat suljettuja, pankit ovat suljettuja. Ja suurin osa ihmisistä täällä noudattaa Suomenlahdesta annettua kehotusta tai määräystä pysyä kotona.
Tuolla Enugun kaupungissa ihmiset pelkäävät. Kirjeenvaihtajamme Pasi Toivonen tapasi tämän perheen, jonka äiti ammuttiin, koska tämä uhmasi kieltoa mennä kadulle. Hän meni torille myymään vihanneksia.
She can give you her all. She can go naked for her family to be okay. She used to say that
Unkarin, Turkin ja Naton käsissä.
I wanted to tell you guys what, try to...
Unkarin, Turkin ja Naton käsissä.
I wanted to do the Igbo version of that news to explain to you what they were saying. When I saw that that small girl's thing, I was going to tell you the funny interpretation of that news there, even though I don't understand Finnish language. But seeing that girl, anytime I see her talking about her mother, it really touches me. And don't come here and tell me, Chidi, what about the Fulani people that are killing? You don't always look for justification. We're already fighting with those people. Look at all the things that Army was shooting and all that. Where's Simon? Where's all the military thing? Where's the people that you train? Maybe you're a soldier. Maybe you raise millions for them online. Where is it? Anyway, see that story? Do you know what that man was reading? That guy was saying, "Oh, to one Madiana, Ekpa, Simon Ekpa." Ụdị ọsụsọ na-apụta ya n'ahụ ugbu a. Ọ jọgburu udele sugbuo nkakwụ. Nwa amadi a amaghịkwa ihe ọ ga-eji onwe ya wee mee. N'ihi na mgbe na-eteghị anya, aka ga-akpara Maazị Simon Ekpa. Anyway, very, very sad. Very, very sad. Very, 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 very sad. Say, Chidi, explain what Finland said. Please leave me alone. No. Leave me alone. If I explain. Ndị Finland si na nwa amadi a ga-ahụju anya. Ọ ga-eme ya. My God. Anyway, at the end of the day, my people, I hope, you remember what I told you, that as we are talking about this issue, as we are addressing this issue, at any point in this broadcast that you see the light, at any point in this broadcast that God opens your eyes and you understand what you did, you should just repent. Just repent. Don't be like Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa you won't believe it. You won't believe it. You will still see Simon Ekpa, and you won't believe the condition upon which you will see him. It will shock you. But don't have to wait till that point that Simon Ekpa got to before he actually succumbs. Because all he had to do was say, you know what, I'm wrong. You know what, I have accepted my mistake. Please, everybody forgive me. And then we'll begin to soft pedal and try to mend this. But you know, pride, there's a point that pride leads you to. There is no coming back. When pride leads you to the point of no return, there is no coming back. Oh, I didn't know we have a caller on the line. Who is this?
Hello, Dr. Chidi.
Oh, my brother. No, for you, I'll have to wait. I won't take you now. I told you I have to give you a whole time to interview you. So hold on. Yes, that my brother. Go hold on. We'll do him separately. Now, there is one thing there's an issue I want to tackle now before I close or before I allow others to come in. A lot of you want to call. A lot of you want to. Somebody sent me this. Let me treat it quickly. Let me treat it very, very quickly. Somebody showed me what Simon Ekpa posted on his. My brother, I'll block you if you call me again. If you call me again, I'll block you. That's the way I've told you to cool down. You keep calling me. Now, this is Simon Ekpa's. Okay, hold on, guys. Let me block this. My brother. I warned you I'm going to block you, but you don't listen. So I'm going to block you now. I told you to stop calling. My brother, if you call me again now, I will block you. I said, stop calling me now. Hello? Just stop calling me now. Hello? Stop calling. If you call me again, I will block you. Okay. I'll block you. Okay, now you can't call me again. Please, somebody should explain it to him in a language he will understand. Now, somebody showed me Simon Ekpa's page, and what he said was that Kalonta says Mazi Nnamdi Kanu forbid DOS from responding to Simon Ekpa in a memo. I want to bring the attention of Biafra people worldwide to highest betrayal of the criminals we expelled from IPOB. Finland journalists who visited Enugu to monitor and confirm that Biafra people want Biafra or not. You see, why do you people allow Simon Ekpa? See how Simon Ekpa twisted the whole thing. Simon Ekpa said that okay. Listen, Simon Ekpa went on his Twitter page, and he said that the reason why the journalist went to Nigeria is because he wanted to find out if Biafra people want peace or not. That's what he went there to do. He didn't go there for his own sake. He didn't go there to find out whether the pregnant woman was killed. He didn't find out whether, he went there to find out whether Biafra people want independence. This is what Simon Ekpa, this is the only thing he saw that the person went to do. That's what he told his autopilot people, and they agreed. He now went and brought a document, and he said that document is where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave order that Simon Ekpa should not be touched. I'm going to bring that document again to you guys. Let's go there. So he said here, this is the document Simon Ekpa was talking about. Let me do this. I should save this and go and bring it in differently. That's what I'll do. I will get out of here. Let me just save this image, and then I will come back and talk about it. But at least you guys, you see that this is coming from Simon Ekpa's page. Okay, I will go and review. But see what he said. He said that the people they met in Enugu, listen, he said the people they met in Enugu arranged faceless Emma Powerful to call the journalist, and Emma called the journalist, and oh, hold on one second, guys. Hold on one second. Let me attend to this. All right. Okay, I understand that the document is already there waiting for me. So let me go. Thank you, Dr. Erica. Let me go to where they uploaded the document. It says it's already there. So this is the document. So this is the document that Simon Ekpa published He closed a particular side of that document, and I'm going to talk about it. But in this document, if you go to the document one by one, there's some things I need you to see in that document. Let's do this. I want to make it so that it's bigger. Okay. I want to look only at the document. How do I do this? Let's remove this. So this is the document. If you go to the document, right, you will see number one. This is the one that he claimed that they hid. You see where how things have spoiled. These are supposed to be secrets that, you know, we don't start exposing. These were things that happen, you know, internal things that normally nobody should even bring these things out to the open. But can you imagine now that these things right now, we have to start exposing them, showing these kind of things to your enemy. It's like washing your dirty linen in public. Very, very unfortunate. Not what you would have expected, but what can you do? Every family has a kid who decides to put the family to shame. So I'm going to go to that thing. I want to go close to it and show you. I want to be able to expand it. So let's go here. Good. So this is the document that Simon Ekpa is talking about. It says this document came from Nnaemeka Ejiofor Associates, and it came on the 15th of December 2022. This memo on instructions and directives of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Number one, to-dos. Number one, DOS is forbidden from responding to Simon Ekpa, no matter what. DOS should never dabble into the finances of the family. All SAC national coordinators appointed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself must be reinstated with immediate effect. No national coordinator is to be removed without clearance from him. Head of DOS should immediately announce the new appointment of German coordinator. Head of DOS to inform all coordinators not sending in their monthly dues to Germany is fighting against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Italy coordinators should not be tampered with. No account should be opened in South Africa, US, France, or anywhere, including Italy. All money should be paid to Germany. DOS must avoid damaging the finances of families to avoid unanimous repetition. All press statement must be to unite the family and press for his release from detention. Copies of his memo is to be sent to Chika Edosi, Ifeanyi Ejiofor Esquire. Keep one for MNK. Somebody signed it. Okay. Now I want to point out something in this letter. Simon Ekpa now says that when, and I will go to that one now. Just stay with me. Stay with me. So the second letter is this one. I'm going to upload that letter now so that you guys are following me to see. The second letter is this one. This one is the second letter, and I'm going to share it with you. I hope you guys are seeing this one that I'm sharing. How is this thing going? Present. Oh, I thought you guys were seeing this thing when I was sharing it. Okay, let's share this one here. Okay, so this is the second one. Yeah, you're seeing it. So it now says that in this memo, it says this is the memo that cabals are hiding from IPOB worldwide. Okay. You have disobeyed our leader counselor, and that's not what I'm interested in. They said they sent this letter and they crossed out the place where they said that Chika Edozie should not interfere with Simon Ekpa. And that is what I see. This part was also covered. Now, let me tell you something. This is not the kind of letter. This is not the kind of letter you want to be showing on social media. And that's what I've always tried to tell you people. And it goes to prove a lot of things. DOS is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's structure. He is still dealing with DOS. DOS has a leader, Mazi Chika Edozie. Now, between him and his boss, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they settle their issues. There is also a lawyer that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gives instructions to. This is now special to you autopiloters. The same Simon Ekpa that says that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the dungeon is incapacitated. The same Simon Ekpa that says Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is finished. The same Simon Ekpa that believes that no instruction can come out of is now making reference to instruction that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gave in DSS dungeon. Oh, the same Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that he is not talking to you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu does not send anything to you, does not send any lawyer to you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told, and I don't know why people can be this daft. How can you be like Olodo? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says, leave this man alone. I don't want to talk. Now people like us, they talk about you. Does Chike doesn't talk about you? No. You are not their member now. You are not. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says, leave, you are autopilot. Why should they be talking about you? Just under no circumstance. Don't discuss. You came and told your followers that. So what you're saying is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is clapping for you. And they use this kind of thing to deceive you people, and you will agree. You will agree. That is how you know a criminal. 419 criminal. Because the heat is on him. You see, it's good for the wind to blow so that we can see. So all of when the heat is on, he's not a drowning man. You know, a drowning man, he clutches at straw. They told DOS, they told Chike Edozie to, I don't want you to talk about this man. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is telling his chief commanding officer, I don't want you to talk about this guy. Leave this riffraff alone. Listen, these are the things I want you to do. He doesn't want, you are insignificant. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's family is not talking with you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's lawyer is not talking with you. Did they send the memo to you? Did you hear when they said, give copy to Simon Ekpa? Did they address it to you? They are IPOB family now. They are not autopilot family. They are not your family. You're not a member of the family. What is your problem? Don't you know that me and my wife used to gossip? Why should you know? That was, and thank God, this is an internal memo. So by this, you have proven to everybody that there is a structure. And the person who is the convener of that structure is in control. Whatever is happening between a man and his wife and their family, it is a family matter. You are the outsider. You are the one that is coming to poke your nose where you don't belong. And you're a thief because you go outside. Oh, you are controlling IPOB. You are the leader of IPOB. And yet, can there be two captains in the same ship? Simon Ekpa, I'm asking you, can you have two captains in the same ship? The captain of IPOB is there running his affairs, talking to his commanders, giving instruction back and forth. You sneak in. The small that you saw, you that is commanding officer, and go and say, you are now the one that is outside, picking the crumbs from under the table. When he finishes having a meeting with his generals, you will come and gossip. You come and show letter where they're discussing about you. See, why are you always the topic? Why are you always the topic? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is talking with his people. He put you as number one. Number one topic. I don't want you to talk about this guy again. This is a man expressing his frustration. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wanted to talk about you, he said, listen, I've told you people, stop all this thing you're doing. He's a great man. He's a great, great people don't talk too much. A word is enough for the white. Just one small word that is a powerful word. Simon, you look, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the person you're treating like a riffraff. You look, you come and say you're Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's disciple, you stand, you open your mouth. The person that made you who you are, when it comes to awareness, the person that put you on a pedestal, you look at him and say from a dungeon, when he talks, you will not listen. But now when the heat is on you, you're making reference to the same dungeon. Oh, so something can actually come out of the dungeon. I'm surprised. Very, very surprised. I'm telling you. Diego. It's well. Somebody said, Chidi, you're not a Biafran, not IPOB. Why are you crying? I don't even know I don't know what you're doing here. See, just go and mind your own business. These people are doing their thing. They will rise, they will fall, they will make their mistakes, they will come together. That's why they say IPOB, one family. And that's why I proudly follow them to say one family. Because the indigenous people of Biafra is one family. And as a family, they've said that election will hold. Because they use their senses. They listen to each other. You and your autopilot, like the Guyana tragedy, you are carrying poison and drinking. You think because everybody in that Guyana tragedy of Jim Jones, because all of them drank that poison, because the larger crowd, did it make them wise? No. Have you seen sheep? Have you seen sheep falling into the same pit? One sheep is standing saying, I'm not going. All the other sheep, they follow the other, fall inside the same. Does it make them wise? Your autopilot. You're not thinking now. Continue sailing in your autopilot. Leave the people who are with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to do their thing. But you looked at someone who is the Lion of Biafra. You went and touched him. You touch the eyes of his heart. You touch everything that concerns him. You rubbish everything. And you think it will just be all right for you. You just come, you just talk anyhow, running your mouth for months and months and months. You think this day will not come. I say it, you say, don't mind that shit, the stupid boy. Another person, you say, Methuselah, them, all of them, Kengurago, all the people, they are talking, warning you. You say, don't mind all those foolish people. You will talk to his lawyer. You say, Jofo, I will deal with you. You say, this person, I'll deal with everybody. You call him more powerful, faceless. Just talk a whole IPOB. It gives me goose pimples. So the person that said, Chidi, you're not this thing. I am IPOB. I am an indigenous person of Biafra. And they will win. The indigenous person will root out everything that is not pure, everything that is against it. You don't understand. You don't understand that Biafra is a spirit. Oh, you don't understand. They put music. The music that you don't even understand, the music. Don't you hear Igbo people say, Ekpa? Some people call it Abia. That dance that you're dancing, they didn't tell you, you just see the dance. Why do you think that when they are playing that dance, that dangerous dance of great people, why do you think that They will just be, only 1 or 2 people will come and dance the dance and go back. That is the scantiest dance. It's not like the Ogene dance that they're dancing, everybody will be there. When they are playing something like Ekpa, only very few men will come. And the people that are watching them, they know why those people are dancing that dance. A small child comes and jumps into the arena. They will say they should warn that child. That dance is not a dance for small men. So that dance is a dance for men. You know, there's a difference between men's and men's. So they will tell the child, come out, come out. You cannot do the thing that follows that dance. Simon, you are dancing a dance that you never reach. And that dance will swallow you. Take it from me. That dance to swallow you. You have gone round and round. They've given you enough rope. Now you have tied yourself. When I now saw you making reference to a letter that is supposed to have been given by Nandeka, I know, I just knew that was it. You're finished. You're gone. You're now taking orders. Okay, you're not making reference to the same place you say nothing will come out of. What do you? Anyway, my brethren, this is what I have for you today. And all of you who said the sinner's prayer, I can also lead you to, just for those of you who didn't say the prayer, you can also say the prayer again. I'm going to give chance now to, if you want to make a call, you can call. If you have 1 or 2 things to say, if you want to come in studio, you can join us in studio. But if you want to make a call, a quick call before we close, +1 647 989 2837. That's the number to call. You can make a call if you have an advice for, because I pity some autopiloters. You see, the somebody where they chop. It's difficult for you to accept, say they don't chop you. You know, say you fall mugu. You know, when I dey fall mugu. I don't fall mugu several times. When you fall mugu, you just swallow your pride. Do you understand? So some of you where they chop you, someone chop your money, all those donations you made and everything. As they chop you, you can just swallow your pride. Accept say you sin. Okay, I'll lead you to the sinner's prayer. You go receive forgiveness, and on top of that, we will use sense to put jara mezieregia. We go in your madi here. So we go give you forgiveness, then we go put sense. Because I don't get. Okay, no. Sorry. If how can I? We are reconciled. Other people will say the sinner's prayer. We have reconciled with you. Go and sin no more. Go and sin no more. But for those of you who are still bound by the lies of Simon Ekpa, you saw the lies clearly. He himself, now he go they tell the people that he's what he's not. We have a caller. Hold on, caller. Hold on. I will get to you. Hold on 1 second. I'm trying to open the thing. All right, you're calling from Georgia. Tell us your name.
Yes, sir, Dr. Chidi. My name is Suraha Chikudede.
Go ahead,
from Atlanta, Georgia.
Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, just a very quick one. You know, one thing, I've been following your program, and it is quite unfortunate that Simon Ekpa, that guy is a hardened criminal. He knows what to do, but he purposely refused to, use his own personal name for his own group. So that's why he insisted on using IPOB and autopilot, because his intention is to incriminate Martin Namdekan so that he will not come out. But his useless, gullible followers are not saying all of that. They are not saying all of that. Okay, when you look at the interview that was granted, the guy that actually traveled to Enugu and for the investigation, you see how they were interviewing, you can see the fear, the anxiety, the panic in him to know that he has been caught. His game is off. His game is off.
But he said he didn't say the guy went for investigation. He said the guy went to confirm that. Can you see the guy is a criminal? He didn't even say anything. He said the guy went there to find out whether Biafra is actually. That's what the guy went there to do.
Oh my God!
Can you imagine?
Oh my God! You know, I'm not saying the worst thing. Yesterday I went online on YouTube. Yeah. I actually saw this guy with his group. He was still raising mega fund, mega ESN, mega whatever.
He's raising money. He needs money now. The thing is up. Time is up. He has to raise the last money. Let me tell you something. Everybody who has worked on their case like this is, from experience, I've been on this thing for a long time. I knew this guy is in trouble. This thing he's raising now is the last money before things collapse.
Oh my God.
And people are, that's why I'm praying for the people in Daily because, he has chopped them and I pity them.
Yes, exactly. And in a way again, there is this guy called Critics News or whatever. I saw the guy saying something about, this guy was counting or whatever. He's already at the door or whatever. That someone else, he's on the news, the Finland news. They actually went to Nigeria to
investigate on the news. You see, the funny thing is like somebody is looking at the picture of their brother, a wanted, like police put the picture of their brother. This man is wanted, and they show him on TV, and you're jumping. Hey, brother on that TV. Our brother is on the TV. You don't even know why they put him on the TV. For the national TV. Their national TV. Let me tell you how it works. Even if the government doesn't want to do anything, the citizens will ask the government a question. Tell us why this guy will be there spoiling our name and you're not doing something. The government that's why we protest here. When people say, oh, you're in Canada, you're protesting. The reason why we go to the street, sometimes they will tell me, look at my idea for protesting. Every time they tell us to go to the parliament building to protest to the government, I tell them, no, because government people are very diplomatic. But when you go and you protest to the public, when the public knows what is going on and sees that their name is at stake, it is the people that will start asking their government, what are you people doing about this? Because the government in these places are answerable to the public. Do you know that even if government wants to enforce something, they want to enact a policy or a law, if the people sign a petition and say they don't want that thing, the government cannot go ahead with it. So this guy knows that. Did you hear him yabbing Finnish government? Maybe he has a loud mouth. Did you hear him calling the ambassador names? Isn't he just saying, I didn't say this, I didn't. You are in somebody's land, you now run your mouth.
Nah,
he's
done. Dr. Chedi, this guy you go to go, that guy, you don't even know where to start from. Or that he's a pervert.
It's okay. I don't know.
You know what I mean? He has just done too much.
Oh,
but anyway.
Thank you so much for calling my brother.
Okay, my brother, I'm going to speak to you.
Okay.
Hello.
Dixon. Yes, you're on. Thank you so much.
Good evening, Dr. Chidi.
Good evening. No, boy, this is your light. They blind me. You're using floodlights.
Hey, now make you see my face.
You like say this is your generator. You're using 1000 kVA.
Okay, let me turn it off. Good now.
Don't turn it off. I beg, make me see your face. It's okay.
Okay.
Please, that's why we're suffering. Thank you so much for going through all the trouble just to be on my show. I appreciate you, please.
Chidi, we do enjoy your show. Your show is matured.
Thank you.
It's a mature show. I like the analysis you always give. So whenever you're speaking, I listen to you.
Thank you.
It gives us hope that everybody is not stupid. I enjoy it. You should keep it on. It's a struggle. Keep it on to enlighten our people so that they will not be led astray.
Yes.
You know, the enthusiasm the enthusiasm our people have for Biafra sometimes makes us stupid. It makes us not to reason properly because everybody wants Biafra. So we don't ask the right questions at the right time. I don't know how people will follow somebody that always show that he's not serious. Just a man looking at him, I dictate that he's not serious. He is never serious. There is no how you will call yourself a freedom fighter and you will be jollying. You'll be dancing before the camera, drinking champagne when men are dying on daily basis. It's not proper. And when I discovered that this idiot is fake, when I knew was when he started putting himself in the shoe of Nnamdi Kanu. He started acting as if he's Nnamdi Kanu. But you lack the wisdom. You lack the strategic moves of Nnamdi Kanu. But you want to act like Nnamdi Kanu. You called yourself a disciple. Why not keep fast on that your lane? There's something we knew you about. So why do you now want to assume leadership all of a sudden?
From broadcasting, now you are controlling finance, controlling, giving all that.
Everything.
From talking on the microphone.
You now accuse everybody. You say you have evidences, you have this, you have proof. You accuse everybody. At the end of it, we will not see any single proof that you say this allegation was right or is right. None. But you keep on, this person is a criminal, this person is in Zama, this person ate money, everybody around Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is a saboteur. Only you, Simon Ekpa, is the righteous one. Only you. It doesn't make sense. And he even brought in tribal sentiment, trying to pitch Abakaliki people against the other Igbos by alleging that because he's from Abakaliki. I just see him as being very petty. He's very petty. But whatever he is doing, my old boy always tells me that what has a beginning must have an end. And so long as he's not on the righteous path, he will soon expose himself to fools. For us, he's already exposed. I'm just waiting for those fools who follow him about pro-max. They just be ridiculing, making caricature of the noble struggle. That a lot of people have paid the ultimate sacrifice, giving their life for it, and you'll be making merriment, making caricature of it, acting as if Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is dead. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is alive. When Mandela was in the prison, the ANC people did not abandon him there to pick another leader. He became the symbol of the struggle in South Africa. And they knew that the freedom of Nelson Mandela will mark a new beginning in their struggle. And they focused in getting Nelson Mandela out. Not abandoning him there and started giving people date they will break apartheid government. The date apartheid government will fall. The date this will happen.
One lesson, Dixon, let me just tell you, see, I don't like complicating things. And when somebody is just running around me, I'll just wait for you. When you've just finished I will drag you down to where we stopped because I won't follow you to do that dance. Simon Ekpa, initially, when Mazen Nnamdi Kanu was rendition, he came out with a statement and he said clearly in that thing he published in the newspapers that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is still the leader of this organization, whether he's in prison, whether he's incarcerated, these ranks are not broken, his structure is solid. He said all that. When it was convenient for him to enter into his criminal activity, that's when he just said, no, we can't take all that, because he knew that he had caught that thing, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was not communicating with him. He came and said, no, he is the one that caused it, because the lawyer is not talking to you, like I said before. The family is not talking to you. His structure is not talking to him. So who are you talking with? Anyway, when he now saw that nobody was him, he said, no, he's not talking to Nnamdi Kanu. The same Simon Ekpa now comes here now, and you hear him bringing out a letter and saying, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This letter was written in December of 2022. We are talking about just last year. So the people that are autopilot, what will you say about Simon Ekpa saying, you see what Nnamdi Kanu say? See what Nnamdi? They say, I thought Nnamdi Kanu was finished. I thought he doesn't exist in the dungeon anymore. When the fire is on.
And he said he will not take anything from anybody from the dungeon.
That comes from the dungeon. Now he's taking something from the dungeon.
And it was from the dungeon that they said he should be given a slot.
From the same dungeon, no. From the same dungeon.
And he took that one. But when they say cancel sit at home, you refuse. He said it must go on.
Dixon, you're funny. When they told him to take over the radio, he took that one.
No, they didn't say he should take over. They didn't say he should take over the radio.
When they say he should broadcast, he should broadcast.
He should be given a slot. He started broadcasting saying that they said he should take over the radio. On what criteria are you taking over the radio?
No, I like what you said. Let me tell you something. He has selective hearing problem. So he can hear some voice, but sometimes the voice no dey clear. So he heard the one of go to talk on Radio Biafra. But yes, he didn't hear the one of stop sit at home.
And you want to be a leader. I think you should bring out time to study the process of leadership. What makes you want
it's criminality. It's criminality.
Don't you know he doesn't know that Nnamdi Kanu is strategic in whatever he does. He always thinks ahead of others, not mouth making. In fact, each time I see this guy talking, I get so much angered. I'm telling you, because I know he is making caricature of the whole struggle. He's making IPOB to appear like a kindergarten issue. Do you understand? And I am very, very happy, and I encourage you people to work more to bring this guy down. He must be brought down. He must be exposed to the world to see that he is not a disciple of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Neither is he a member of IPOB.
My brother, see, I'm not working. You know, somebody was asking me the other day. Let me explain very well. I was asking, just like when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says, don't respond to this guy, don't talk about this guy. He's trying to say, don't give this guy a don't make him relevant at all. Me working hard, I'm not working hard to bring anybody, bring Simon Ekpa down. Work hard. No, I work hard to make my money here. I work hard to attend to my things. Okay. Simon Ekpa by himself will bring himself down. Somebody was saying, me, I should produce evidence. Did you hear that I'm police, or do I look like investigator for you? No. See, the government, when we called and we reported, everybody was laughing. I don't see them laughing now. Oh, I don't see them laughing anymore. Oh, Chidi, you called on the phone. Ooh, the government didn't do anything. Oh, he's on national TV. You're not laughing. And these people, you think it's an ordinary, oh, Dixon, you with your number 6 sense, I want you to reason with me. You think that journalist who can go on the street on a day that he sit at home, you think it's an ordinary journalist? What kind of journalist do you think they'll send for that kind of mission? No, you tell me. No, you tell me. What kind of journalist? Do you think that person is just an ordinary journalist?
No, It's not an ordinary journalist.
You should know now. I think you understand.
These are
On the surface.
These are the type of journalists that visit Ukrainian front. These are the type of journalists that can go to Ukrainian front to ask
and give them what they are supposed to give them. It's the kind of journalists that they will carry their camera. They'll carry their camera, but they'll do the other job they went there to do. So by the time they send that kind of journalists, they are on your case. Anyway, thank you so much, Dixon. Thank you for joining us.
That journalist went there and contacted the powerful. Doesn't it tell these people something?
Of course now. Of course now. He went there. He contacted everybody who was involved. He saw this is Finland saying we are not going to depend on hearsay. Go there, get the thing for us by yourself. And this Okoko is there saying nothing is happening.
I understand. Thank you very much.
I thought he was intelligent. Let me take this call.
Not. Thank you very much.
Okay, good night, my brother. Thank you, Dixon.
Yeah, my brother, Dr. Chid. Good evening, sir, from here, America.
Good evening, my brother. I appreciate you. How are you?
I'm okay, brother. And I want to appreciate your good work, and you are doing excellently well.
Thank you.
You see, sometimes I think our people, they overflog statement. Sometimes it gives it another dimension and another phase. You know, when Simon was growing in media warrior that he's known of, when I saw his movement, I personally called him to stay on his lane. And he said he will, because I know the direction. If you look at him facially, you know that he's up to something. And I noticed it. I called him, and he said, "Okay," but I know that this day will come. And I was thinking that our people, they were listening to him the same way I'm listening to him critically. And I don't know why they are falling for all this propaganda. If Biafra will come by somebody sitting down and pretend that he's seeing international communities, or even if you see international communities, even if you submit your letter, I mean, with what our brother Nnamdi Kanu has already done, and the DOS, what they are doing, you find out that those things, it helps, but that is not the main thing.
Hold on, my brother. Hold on, my brother. You see, I don't waste time. Come here, take every single thing Simon Ekpa does and breaks it. Sometimes that's what I feel. I wish that was what I was doing, but no, I'm not gonna. It's not worth it. You see, truth. Just stay by the truth. Truth will defeat everything. All this thing you say you submit letter. What do you mean you submit letter? Bros, I can wake up tomorrow, go in front of Canadian Parliament, call 3 or 4 of my friends who wear suits. If you go, even if you're a madman, they will collect the letter from you.
Absolutely, yes. Absolutely, yes.
Anybody here, if you go to the city hall, you have a complaint, you just come. The city hall, they don't lock it. It's open.
Absolutely.
You walk in there.
Absolutely.
You say you want to submit a letter to the mayor. If you go to Canadian Parliament, it is not locked. You just walk. It is your house. When you come in there, they'll ask you, what did you come there to do? You say you came to submit a letter about what is happening in Biafra. They'll say, very well. They'll collect it from you. When you come out, you take picture. You say, today, Chidi went and submit to government letter about Biafra. Next day, I will organize fundraising. They will
absolutely.
You will give me money because I just went to the city hall that people go every day. The same place you go to when you have a traffic ticket. The same place you go to change your license. Nothing big about it. United Nations in New York. You come to their gate. What did you come? I came to submit a letter. You sign, go in, go and submit your letter and come out and take picture. And people are falling for it. That's just what he was doing. Honestly speaking.
Honestly speaking, is anyway the point. Another from my own also point of view. These are the people also that really the people that hate what our brother Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is doing, and people that hate what IPOB is doing, psychologically speaking, there isn't any way of doing that than to support somebody who is wishing our brother Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to die. You see, Simon he has proven himself to be a criminal. He made himself a criminal, not even anybody, not people accusing him of doing that, but he made himself to be a criminal. Why will you use another person's name all the time?
And speak to the Finnish TV people. Maybe he thought that the whole thing will be in Finnish. We won't hear it. Why would you go there and lie? Who made you the leader?
Exactly.
Who? It's a pure lie. Let me see him defend it.
Who and how? Another thing. There is something our brother Mazen Nnamdi Kanu used to say all the time. You see this buying and selling mentality of we in Igbo. You can see it translating itself in various ways. You see a huge movement as big as IPOB. You said you brought it down. Really?
My brother.
And you did not stop.
Sorry.
You did not.
Thank you.
No, you go.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okech, my brother Okech is on the line. See,
right.
This Okech just says you can even organize for a press conference right in front of United Nations building or even the American Parliament. Of course. These are people. This guy talking here is a renowned journalist. These are people who have, if you know what they've done for this struggle, I'm telling you, these are people that should be talking. These are people who they've been on the ground, done things, worked with the biggest organizations. Simon will be talking. It's coming down.
Before you let me go, I want to please, in a special way, appreciate our brother Chike Doziem and Mazechina Sanworu. Had it been that these guys, they didn't stand their ground, by now we should have been bygone something. Wherever they are, hearing your voice and listening to your program, Mazechika Doziem, thank you very much, brother. And Mazechina, thank you, my brother.
Thank you very
and
much.
The DOS in general, you guys are marvelous. Thank you, bro. Dr. Chid.
Thank you very much. Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Yeah. You see, let me just promote my brother. You see the person that I put his comment on there. These are, you don't know me. You don't know, some of you just come here, you just type things and you just run your mouth. It doesn't move me. I actually pity you because there are human beings that I've come to meet in my lifetime. When you've come to relate with people who are intelligent, people who they don't just talk, but they act. People like Okech Roberts here. When you sit with them, they are the people who understand waiting day. And these are people that give me hope. Because when I interact with them, when I interact with so many of the people that are right here now talking, it gives me hope. I have been consistent. Simon Ekpa is not a big deal. I can see through him. I saw through. Did you ever see me going like this? Like we were sailing with Simon Ekpa. We were thanking him for what he was doing. But you heard what this guy said. When you move out of your lane, when greed, it is greed, nothing but greed. You were just talking like me, like me, my fellow Ekureku people. We stay and we talk. That is our calling. We talk. We try to educate. I know I do beyond educating. I'm talk and do. I do also. But let us even talk about talking. From talking, from being given a chance to be part of the struggle by way of talking, you now become the leader. Ekpa, you go behind us. You go and tell Oyibo man that you're the leader. I can't get over that one. You went and told Oyibo man that you're Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Hey God, this one is original 419. I can't get over it. So that's what you go and tell them. You call the man asks you, brother in Franken's speech. You say, Fulcrum to say that was IPOB, in our Vuziza, Grooves and the Zook book, business reader, leader book Zik. The man say, ne, he say, no, yeah. Una Vrukusidik, who leader Igbo Biafra IPOB, una me. You think say we don't go no. Thank God for Google. When we come knack Google just translate the whole thing. Even you see, this man is the one he posted, the one Simon Ekpa posted on his thing. He didn't translate it though. He left it there. He left it. Now we come here now, can't use a Google Translate, turn the thing around. Then we can't see where they lie. He said, I am the leader of IPOB. Now, I need to show you people something. You people be autopilot, they are deceiving you. Let me show you the headquarters. Let me show you where your leader is commanding you from. I will show you so that you think it's a big office. You say, oh, Simon Ekpa's office, where he's operating. Let me tell you where Onyendu Simon Ekpa. Let me show you. This is Onyendu Simon Ekpa's operating. This is where he operates from. Oh. This is where this you see all the juju. Oh my God, see what they wrote. This one is interesting. Say, a municipal politician from Lati leads an armed revolution. Municipal politician from Lati, somebody who contested the election. One time they will say is a municipal. Look at the person, though. Municipal politician from Lati leads an armed rebellion in Nigeria, ordering millions of people to boycott the elections. You see what they say? You see what they said? You see, reading between the line. This is a municipal politician. Does it tell you something? They say a municipal politician, somebody who is running for election, somebody who is running for election here in Lati, somebody who understands the electoral process, is telling people in Nigeria not to do election. I don't know if you're understanding. Look at that heading again. A municipal, somebody that say way has I'm mixing pidgin and English. Somebody way has somebody way done. I never could leave me. Sometimes bad thing the day for it. I say somebody way has. Somebody way has. Somebody. Jesus Christ. Somebody way they here. They run for election. Is giving order to people somewhere not to do election. Do you understand? The Igbo man, they can't understand it. They can't understand it. Say, why is this man? You stay here, you they talk, say, make people know they vote. But you stay here, they want to make people vote. You go do election. Some of these autopilots don't know. You're here canvassing for election. Why? And someone will come to you. He will tell you people that he's a lawyer. This is what they see him as. They see him as a politician. Politician in Lati is giving order to other people. Okay. Simon Ekpa considers violence against the Nigerian as justified self-defense. So while he was doing his program, they were videoing him. Odogu. You know, when you know the funny thing, when you see as they interviewing him, someone didn't understand what was going on. No, his head was swelling. They got him well, telling him he's going to be made a star. He thought they were on his side. It was really this thing. They laugh. He made it finally to national TV. Very popular. He didn't know what was happening. That's how when the grasshopper, cricket, abuzu, when he was bringing out oil, people that come to tell and say, now born you, they born, no. Now die, they say, no, see my body now, see oil everywhere. He didn't get the memo. He didn't understand. Well, let's go through this one quickly. See where he operates from. All that shouting, see the shrine.
The 25th day, which is supposed to be the Nigerian general election in Biafra land, every Biafra will be sitting at home. In addition to this sit at home, we are going to have a curfew from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. the next morning.
Bottom. The headquarters of
Pidätkö väkivaltaa Nigerian hallintoa vastaan oikeutettu?
Sorry, I'm not even showing the things. Sorry. Oh my God, what did I do? Sorry, guys. Sorry. I thought I was showing it.
Minä myös johtan niitä asiallisia ryhmiä, niin meillä oli pakko järjestää tämmöistä puolustusjoukkue. Se puolustusjoukko on tehnyt hyvä työ ja edelleen tekee.
Mitä itsepuolustusjoukot tällä hetkellä eniten tarvitsisi Biafran alueella?
No, totta kai me tarvitsee aseet. Se on aseet. Me tarvitsee enemmän aseita.
Oh, they are asking you. You didn't even understand what was going on. You didn't understand what was going on. Can you see? Somebody say, Dr. Chidi, tell your guests to dress appropriately and to sit up. Would you accept women topless on your channel? You allow someone consume you so much that you're blind. Which kind of YouTube guidelines? If a woman wants to come and stay on my show topless, let her come and stay now. You see, that's the problem. I don't know, Vivian V, where you're watching us from. That person that you saw, for him to come on my show is a project. I don't have to begin to. That person is somewhere in Nigeria. There's no light. Maybe mosquito was biting him. He's sweating. He doesn't even have light. But he managed to use a torchlight to put on himself to be on my program. And what you're worrying about is that he is not wearing shirt. What is your own? Was he showing his long john? He was showing his six-pack. Vivian, I appreciate you, but please, I don't have any problem with somebody where if you're a woman and you want to come topless, give me a sign now. I will let you in. So Simon is there being interviewed and he's saying, we need gun. And was just feeling cool. Please let me go back to show you how he entered the place. I didn't know that I didn't play it from the beginning. He's happy. I finally made it to national TV. They are showing me on national TV.
The 25th day, which is supposed to be the Nigerian general election in Biafra land, every Biafra will be sitting at home. In addition to this sit at home, we are going to have a curfew from 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. the next morning.
Star. Hey, Odogu finally made it to national TV. And Afukwa.
Pidätkö väkivaltaa Nigerian hallintoa vastaan oikeutettu?
Joo, totta kai. Se on puolustus. Se on itsepuolustus. Joo, tällä hetkellä minä myös johtan niitä asiallisia ryhmiä.
Good. At the moment, I lead armed groups. You see the foolishness? Eh? I thought this guy was smart. I really thought he was smart. They went to capture things, evidence. They asked you, you use your mouth to say it. You think it's cheating? You think it's the one I'm calling to tell government? No, you, by your mouth. They caught you on tape. They went to you. You said it by yourself. Not ESN. You're leading your armed group. You, by your armed group. You don't even understand. You ran from your country. You went to Oyibo man country. Beg Oyibo man to harbor you. Then somewhere along the line, you now think you're wise. You think you're wise. Now you are wiser than Oyibo man. You are the one that is teaching Oyibo man something. Oyibo man doesn't know anything. You are now telling Oyibo man. You are the one teaching Oyibo man now what to do. They caught you, say you need arms. You are leading armed struggle. You are the leader of IPOB, leading armed struggles. This one, after this one, we'll go review the case again. We'll review the case again. Some people say, at the moment, Chidi, your jealousy is beyond imagination. Not jealousy now. Jealousy. I'm jealous. I agree. You know, cut this tape now. Cut the tape. Where I talk, say, I'm not making it to national TV now. I'm jealous now because Canadian government is not putting me on national TV. Do you think it's a small thing? It's not a small thing. Look, and Sherman is a star now. Finnish government has made him a topic on their agenda. You think it's a small thing? When Finnish government, they made him topic of the agenda. Waiting the caller. Nnamdi Kanu wants to give instruction. He made him topic on the agenda. Come on now. It's not a small thing. No. I'm envying him. I'm envying him. Okay. No. Vivian, cool down, please. Let me say this. Vivian, I appreciate you. Please don't take things personal. Vivian says, thank you, dear. This idiot Chukwudi butted in because Chidi picked on me of all the people insulting him here. No. Vivian, no, please don't take it like that. Vivian, please, I'm not insulting you, okay? I'm just trying to explain to you the situation of the guy there. You're my person. Forgive me, okay? You're my person now, Abba. Please, guys, don't take it against Vivian. Vivian is one of our people here. Please, I plead with you. Don't take anything against Vivian, okay? I have someone in the studio, Kingsley. Kingsley, you're here.
Yeah.
May we know you? That's how police people ask. Nigerian police, you say, may we know you, sir?
You mean my face or what? Or actually my voice? My name or my face? Which one are you talking about?
It doesn't matter, whichever one. But just give me 1 second. Let's finish listening to Simon. I just want to pause and clear something there. One of our supporters here, Vivian, please don't feel any bad about anything. If I rubbed you the wrong way, I'm sorry. But let's continue. Let's see what this our man is saying. So let's just play where the cricket was burning and thinking that oil was coming out of his body.
Meillä oli pakko järjestää tämmöistä puolustusjoukkue. Ja se puolustusjoukko on tehnyt hyvää työ ja edelleen tekee.
Mitä itsepuolustusjoukot tällä hetkellä eniten tarvitsisi Biafran alueella?
No, totta kai me tarvitsemme aseet. Ja se on aseet. Me tarvitsemme enemmän aseita. Mitä minä teen on ihmisoikeus. Mä puolustan omaa kansani. Eli se ei ole mitään, mä en koe siitä niin kuin mitään pahaa tai rikosta tai jotain.
You don't think you're doing anything bad or a crime. Why do you think they're asking you this? Why would they be asking you whether you're doing crime or bad? Oh, you didn't know.
Sen takia minä teken sitä ja mä tulen tekemään, jos teillä ne tulee vielä edelleen.
Okay, so this is the headquarters of autopilot from dining table. This is that big my office. So this is that big my office that you people see all the time. Okay, let's see. So this is the headquarters of autopilot. Simon Ekpa pilots the rebel movement from his home in Lighty. Ekpa believes that in Nigeria, he will be killed for political activism. Okay. Okay. Residents are afraid of violence. Which one did I want to show now? This is not by a gay corner. Look, we'll leave this one, Jerry. But I just needed some autopiloters to see who their commanding officer is and where he is operating from. All right? Okay. Kingsley, go ahead.
Dr. Chidi, good evening, sir.
Good evening, my brother.
I wanted to contribute to the journalist that is investigating Simon. But for me, it's not a new thing. It's not a new thing because I believe that the Nigerian government has lobbied their ambassador in Nigeria. Maybe that one has written a report to the country.
No. Sorry, Kingsley. Let me. If you have been watching my channel, you have to understand that I like to give people room to express themselves. But if you begin to say maybe, that one, anybody can come here now and say, Chidi, maybe you're sleeping with another woman. Maybe your wife is not your wife. We won't accept it.
Okay, let me say the Nigerian government has lobbied.
Say the one. See, don't be. Just be confident. The one that you know. See, the one you don't know. Don't come and say maybe the Nigerian government. If you think Nigerian government lobbied, say it. If you don't know that they lobbied, don't say it.
Nigerian government has lobbied.
Finland. Nigerian government is the one that lobbied the.
Of course. Without telling you, you know.
Hold on now, Kingsley. So Nigerian government told the Lati people that they should come to Nigeria and they're the ones that first of all told them to go and interview Simon Ekpa there.
No.
Okay, they are not the ones. It's not.
Wait now. Let me land first.
Okay, help me.
Nigerian government, normal, they will lobby because they don't like what Simon Ekpa is doing. They lobby the Finnish government, and the Finnish government.
Hey, Kingsley, see, nobody's hearing you anymore. I'm telling you to hold on. You hold on now. If you're here, I'm telling you to hold on. Now you come here, and I accept you. I appreciate your being here. But if I say hold on, you have to cooperate with me. It's not by talking, because your microphone will go off as it has gone off. You see, now I'm talking. Okay. So when I turn back the microphone, just try to have more control. Let's take it from the beginning. This TV station went to Simon Ekpa's house, and they went to that house and they interviewed him. My question is it Nigerian government that lobbied the TV station to go and interview Mazi Simon Ekpa? Please answer.
The answer is yes.
Okay, is the Nigerian government that sent the TV station to his house to interview him?
No, not that they send the TV station to his house. The Nigerian government, what they will do is that they lobby the embassy. Then the embassy will now send a report to the country. They should investigate this person. I'm getting more reports from Nigerians and the government that this person is doing this or is doing that. Let's investigate. So that is what they are doing. This is not just the new thing. Everybody is not in trouble. It's normal thing. Even Mazi the Kano has been facing all this when he was around.
Kingsley, Kingsley. Okay. You see, the thing is this, you can, I like when people, like, I know everything that is happening. You're not happy with everything that's happening with Simon Ekpa. You obviously are not happy about it. You can't tell me
No,
that.
it's normal thing. You are the one broadcasting that if it's just a big thing that it's normal thing.
It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to fight now. It's a normal thing for you. It's not normal for me. You understand?
Mazina the Kanu has normal. If you are fighting for a freedom, you must face all these things. It's normal.
No problem. So for you, it's normal, okay? But the same way when you know I followed to report him now. So that time that we're reporting, all of you said that nothing will come out of it. That it doesn't mean anything. Nobody will do anything. Now that they are doing something, at least you agree that they are doing something. My confusion is some people, first of all, some people say, no, they didn't react or they didn't do anything. Now that they are reacting, it says Nigerian government that lobbied the ambassador to tell their TV to go and
Dr.
ask.
Chidi, you and I know that. It is not, this is not, you know,
No,
it's you and I know this.
That's another
you
thing.
know.
I don't accept it here. You talk for yourself.
It's not the same. Is it not the same? Is it not the same government that as in that prescribed terrorists? Does that mean the word?
Kingsley, you can't talk for yourself and talk for me. I said that you can't say me and you no. Me, I said Simon Ekpa's activities are dangerous. You need to investigate Simon Ekpa. And then we called. I called the embassy here. We called embassy in Ottawa. Called the embassy in their country. I called the embassy here in Canada too. We called the police. Ifeanyi Ejiofor sent a letter, and everybody, we just kept, people like you kept laughing. Said nothing will happen. Nothing. Did they respond to you? Oh, government didn't respond to you. That one ran for some weeks. All of you were sending me message, laughing at me. All of a sudden, the ambassador is now called. And when they're asking ambassador question, I know you guys made a big case. Chidi is the ambassador. It's not the ambassador that said irritant. It's the Nigerian government that said, okay, fine. Nigerian government said irritant. Ambassador said, yes, we have put him on our agenda. He's #1 priority. You look at it and say, no, it's not true. You're still living in denial. Now, you see the journalist go and interview him in his house. You're still saying he's not in trouble. Nothing did happen. You saw them talk about it on their national TV. You say, no, it's no trouble. The journalist himself says, this guy, the web around him is closing in fast. No be Chidi Tokamo. You still say he's not in trouble. I'm not going to argue with you because on this channel, everybody is entitled to his opinion. But please, keep your opinion to yourself. Don't say me and you. Do you understand where I'm coming from? So Kingsley believes that Maazi Onyendu Simon Ekpa because he's your leader, Onyendu Simon Ekpa.
No, it's not. I'm not even a member of IPOB. I'm a Bini boy. I'm not even a member of IPOB. It's just that I just support the struggle of Mazina the Kanu.
You like Simon Ekpa. Okay, so
both of them, I just see him as the way I like Mazina the Kanu, the way
you like Simon Ekpa.
That is also the way I like Simon Ekpa. So I just see him. He's just the face of the struggle. I see him as the face of the struggle now. He's just the only one that is keeping the struggle going. That is why I just support him.
Let me ask you a question, my brother. Simon Ekpa said that he is the leader of IPOB. You are not a member of IPOB, but at least you have interest. Like me, I'm not a member of IPOB. But let me ask you, is Simon Ekpa the leader of IPOB?
He's not the leader.
He's not the leader. Okay. No. But did you hear him tell the journalist that he is the leader of IPOB?
I did when we were reading it. Did he say I'm the leader, or as he said he leads? No, I'm the leader. What did he say?
No. Okay, what did he say? Okay, I like when you're talking out of I don't know. So you're saying show me. So I will show you. Okay, let me show you. I thought you are claiming that you know, but since you say you don't know, let me show you what he said. Okay, but if you see that is what he said, how will you feel before we go and show it? If you see that Simon Ekpa actually says that he is the leader of IPOB, how will you feel?
I will not support him for that. He's not the leader.
Okay, you're not supporting him. You see, anytime I give people a chance, I know that they are reasonable like me. I don't like people who just come and shout and talk. And that's why you see me talking with you. So let's go. Let's go and read this thing here. The thing is still in, let's bring it to English. Which one is English now? Google should translate this thing to us now. How do you do it again? You say translate to English. So now it's translated. I will say always translate Finnish. Okay, that's good. Okay, every Monday sit at home. Okay, make we dey go, make we dey read. I've come here to find out. Okay. Kinsley. Kinsley, are you hearing me?
Yeah, I'm with you.
Okay, so let me share. Are you seeing what I'm sharing? So that you won't say it's me. You're seeing it.
I'm seeing the document.
Okay, so let's read together. Let's read together. Let me close this one. So, okay, there's a color on the line. Color on the line. Just stand by. So it says, in an interview with YLE, Simon says that he leads the IPOB organization that is pushing for the independence of the Biafran region. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is what Simon Ekpa had the interview. You know, when they came for that interview, Simon didn't know what was coming. He didn't know that this was only the first part, that they were building a case. He thought, oh, they are coming to interview me. I'm a national figure. After that interview, they now went down to Nigeria. You see, you're an intelligent man. Forget that this is Simon Ekpa. When you now say that, oh, it's the government that lobbied them to go and interview him, you know, these guys, they didn't set Simon up. They asked him simple questions. He said it by his mouth. He said he leads an armed group. They need guns. They are doing their job in Nigeria. You heard what he said, they did their job in Nigeria. The guy, do you blame them for coming down to do the investigation by themselves? Did you hear them quoting any newspaper? They're not quoting any newspaper. They're not quoting. They say they went there. They saw by themselves. They interviewed people. They got to hear from people. They went on a day that they will sit at home. They asked people, why are you sitting at home? Say, we are afraid, though. If we don't sit at home, they will kill us. So they didn't say we are sitting at home because it will achieve Biafra for us. I don't know if you understand where I'm coming from. You won't hear people who are observing sit at home tell you, we're observing sit at home because it will bring us Biafra. No, we're observing sit at home out of fear. My brother, is that what we set out to do?
Even when Mazdani Kanu was around, even people see observe the sit at home out of fear. So it's not just Simon that started it.
Okay, so you know, like I said, I like giving people an opportunity, and at least I've given you an opportunity to express yourself, and I respect your opinion.
That is true. That is the truth. Even when Mazdani Kanu was around, people still observe the sit at home out of fear.
Now you're talking again. You see, there's something you want to come and say and do. You know, people don't like it when somebody reasons with you one-on-one. So as you now start talking, I don't get it. So my brother, Kinsley, you will appreciate if I let you go now, okay? Is that okay?
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you for coming on my show. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Right. Okay. So Kinsley has expressed his opinion. I have an obedient person here. Adding to Victor. Go ahead, adding to Victor. Your mic is on.
Hello, Mr. Dr. Chidi.
Hello, my brother. How are you?
Yes, good night from Nigeria.
It doesn't already sound like Caribbean people. Good night. I don't like that good night. I prefer good evening. But thank you. Yeah, good night to you too. No problem.
Well, it's already midnight here, so.
Okay, no problem.
So I've been listening and following up, and truthfully, as it is now, honestly, what people seek in this country is just a little bit of respite, just a little bit of breath of fresh air, you know. And I really am happy that there is going to be at least somewhat a little bit of a peace in the southeast, a little bit. I don't have any problem with whatever anybody believes, you know, and I know that what is bringing about so many of these things are the deep-seated kind of frustrations that Nigerians go through, you know, the injustice they feel, the marginalization that people feel, and all that, you know, and there is something called pain threshold. Some people can hold pain for longer, while some cannot, you know, and people will always react depending on when they've had it, you know, when they've been pushed to the wall, you know. So I am not necessarily blaming so many people for the steps they've taken. Definitely, ideologically, some people think the country is not working, break it up. Some others think with the right kind of leadership, it will get to work. We've seen agitations in other countries, and we've seen how they were resolved. Some of them were resolved by breaking up. Some of them were resolved by doing justice, you know. So at this point, I think what we need now is for this to get solved either way. The only time I have a problem with agitations and is when it gets to bloodshed. That is when, because I don't know, whatever I am fighting for in my life is because I already have life. So when the life is being taken away, then there is even nothing to fight about, you know. For any reason that someone will get shot or get killed is something I don't like, you know. I understand. In fact, I listen to Nnamdi Kanu. I get to learn a lot from him, you know. I may not agree with everything he says, but then I also know that there are some truth in what he's saying. He makes sense sometimes. Usually, you know, Nigeria is already a bad product, you know, and anybody who wants to come and sell a bad product to anybody with common sense will always lose. You won't be able to sell, you know. Whenever you engage Nnamdi Kanu on the issue of Nigeria, he will always floor you, because Nigeria, as it is today, is not working for the actual Nigerians, you know. For the greater number of Nigerians, it's not working for them. So anybody can win any argument about Nigeria, but the truth is, it is not an argument alone. It's about realistic ways to get us out of this, causing the least harm, you know. So I really, I'm not, probably Simon may have just done this one at the very wrong time. You know, this is the only time when Nigerians have yearned to participate in an election. I've been to the polling units. I've been to the PVC collection centers. I wasn't able to collect mine personally, but I've been to the PVC collection centers, and I've seen how people are passionate about getting their PVCs. You know, so the efforts, the efforts is bearing fruit. The efforts of people like you is bearing fruit. People are getting to know that some of these things we seek are not necessarily in the church. That's most of the things we go to church for. Yeah.
I didn't. Sorry. You know, like I wanted to just hit the head on the nail. You know, there's like when you begin to talk about Nigeria, there are so many things we can go around and around. You know, but I will appreciate, because we are zooming around Simon Ekpa and his interview with the Finnish news broadcasting, National Broadcasting Corporation, you know, and so I want us to just hover around that area and make your point.
Okay, so I actually think, yeah, his moves has to actually be nipped in the bud. Yes, I do not think if a poll is conducted down here in Nigeria that he would make up to, even in the Southeast, that he will make up to 5%, you know, of people who want him to go on with the way things are going. I stay in the Southeast, and I see the way this Monday sit at home has really affected a lot of things, you know. So for me, he really has to be stopped. A lot of people don't know when to stop. He really has to be stopped. Election has to hold. It has to hold. It doesn't have to. I don't enjoy this sitting from somewhere giving orders. I don't enjoy it, you know. So for me, I think this is the right step, and I'm happy that at least something meaningful is being done about his utterances that could most times be very, very inciting.
But let me tell you something. You know, you are an Obi supporter, and a lot of things have happened in the country, and it models so many things up, and a lot of people take advantage of the situation. I don't let that happen to me. So even though we're talking about Simon Ekpa, I hold a lot of things against a lot of you who are in the Obi movement, and I'll tell you point blank. You see, what your preference for election, you know, for having an election, it has led to you guys insisting on so many things that is actually counter to all the struggles that has been there before. Sometimes you guys speak like the only interest you have in this is as far as it disturbs election, you know. Like for instance, when they talked about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu being released, a lot of you guys were scared. You actually said that releasing of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was a plan by the federal government to scuttle this election. So indirectly, what you were saying is that it's better for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to remain in prison, because if it comes out, it will disturb this election. In your opinion, how did you feel about that? Because I felt that was very insensitive for anybody to say that the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that time Soludo talked that it was a calculated attempt to make sure that there is trouble so that they will not vote P2B in power. That one is number one. When people were protesting that that this currency thing was harming them, was biting hard on them, people say no. People should endure. Just endure till election. Don't do anything that will scatter this election. No. Do you understand what I'm saying? So that's just my own. I don't like when people take that kind of thing. And you know, now that we are saying Simon Ekpa, why is he saying there should not be anything? You people you're not contributing into the struggle for Biafra. In fact, a lot of you who were supporters of Mazi Nnamdi, so that's my. You can't support Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, but you don't want him to be released. Now that we're talking about Simon Ekpa, you come and say yes, talk about it, as long as it is to make the election hold. You should watch it there.
Okay, I want to make just a few things very clear here.
Okay.
Truth is this thing called injustice. Yeah, it has a way of going around. You know, I recall when I saw for the first time somebody being shot. I know the impact it had on me, and I know now that it's no more such a huge news that one person just died.
No.
You know, so it's coming around. You know, so for me personally, I am not of the school of thought that one person somewhere should be treated unjustly because because I think it's not going to affect me. No, by all means, I don't even see Nnamdi Kanu as an unreasonable person. He is such a very reasonable person. Truthfully, I have to tell you this truth, yeah? He wouldn't have garnered all the support he had were Nigeria even working at 30% capacity. People would hold on and see where the country is going. I'm not I've seen injustice, and contempt of court or disobeying court order is the recipe for anarchy. That is anarchy itself. You know, so I am not in any way, if the court sets anybody free, the person deserves to be free. If the court, even if someone is even unjustly detained, the person deserves an apology.
Exactly.
You know, so
that's what we think. That's what we think first. You see, I'm not perfect, okay? I don't know it all. But what I know is I like to keep things very, very simple. I don't like to just, people like it when things are muddled up. I just say, hey, then you forget where you are. You forget. It was not right. And it's a lot of obedience didn't like me for that. I told them, no, you people were not right. You can stay where you are. I support Omoyele Sowore. You support P2B. Fine. But don't, if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released today, it's not you are not the security. You cannot go and be playing the government. Government should take care of us. You should not come and leave our job and start doing the government job for themselves. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should regain his freedom, even if they want to release him the day before the election. It's none of our business. He is a human being like me and you. What we owe him is protection of his fundamental human rights. And like you have said, the court says release him. Just release him. Don't bother. Don't worry about why. How do you know?
It's only in this country. It's only in this country that you catch somebody, keep him, and then start going to look for evidences against him. What was the motivation to catch him in the first place?
This 25th now that is coming, nobody can guarantee me they are sure that the election will happen. You're not sure. Do you remember? Tell me where they keep election material. You know, people like us, there are things we don't talk about, but we see it and we keep quiet. We are waiting. If we start talking about it now, people will misunderstand, they will miscrew it, and then so we wait. When that time comes, all of us will talk about it at the same time. Where do they keep electoral materials when they bring them? You know, like they bring it into a state. Where do they keep them? Anyway, I ran for governor.
I don't know, actually.
So I know all those things. So let me tell you, you know where they keep them? They keep them in banks. It's in banks that they keep them. They distribute INEC materials from banks. And now you see a lot of banks have been destroyed. You can't guarantee. So where are they going to keep those materials? They need to give money to their people. Some of them, they're going to pay them by transferring money, and they need to collect money from POS. All of these problems, they are still there. And you think 100% you're sure that the election will hold. You're not sure now. Even if that after the election holds, one person wins, you don't know. There are forces that are doing what they're doing that you don't know. If the person they like doesn't win, you think they're going to keep quiet? When was the last time you heard about Boko Haram did something? Or ISWAP? Have you heard that they attacked anywhere since? No.
No, they are busy with the elections. They are busy with the elections.
So if they are involved in the election, thank you for saying that. How do you think they are getting involved in the election? So that's why I don't like when people bury their head in the sand. No, I don't want to hear anything. I don't want to. It's just we are focused. You are sure anything that is happening is against us. If people are protesting, it's against us. If people are saying it's against us, if they change the naira, it's against. It not be like that. Not be like that.
For me,
don't worry. As we go, we don't understand.
About the naira thing. Honestly, for me, I don't particularly. Actually, I don't remember spending 20,000 naira cash on weekly basis. Most of the things I do is transfer. Even when I go to a restaurant to eat, you can pay with card. But the thing is, I only have a problem with our mode of implementation in this country. The idea is wonderful. The way it is being implemented, usually, like I always have a problem with when they tell us you people wait for the last minute. It's not only in this country that it happens. It's just that the other governments know how to go about these things. I remember when they did the BVN thing. At a time, they just froze people's accounts.
Victor, let me tell you something. As long as the policy that you came up with is causing people hardship, it is failed. Listen, you don't own the people own you. How does it make sense that you built a house, you own a house, all the foods in the house belong to you? You now hired some servants in your house. All of a sudden, your houseboy and your house girl, they get up and they say, Oga, it gets waiting we design for you. As we design listen, Oga, we don't rearrange how things will happen in this house. You're watching them. You say, okay, Nicodemus, you and Agnes, tell us what you want now. I say, Oga, from tomorrow, you have to be climbing up the step with your head, sir. That's the next thing. I will lock the gates. You have to jump the fence to go. Do you understand?
Yeah.
They are coming up with these policies, and it's harming you. It's causing hunger for your children. These are your servants. Isn't that what? Don't you see? Something is wrong. The right thing is that your servant calls you and says, Oga, it gets something where we want to do. Oga will say, oh, yeah, tell me now. You'll tell Oga, will say, hey, this one, how does it affect my children? I don't want to. You have to come up with something that makes the life of Oga better. That's what you're seeing in Nigeria. The people that have been appointed as public servants to serve the people will come up with rules and regulations that are harming the people. Don't you understand? It is the people that own that money. Yeah. It is their money. They own the government. They own the oil. They own the wealth. They employed you as a servant to come and serve them. But in Nigeria, it's flipped. It is the servant that is the master. And the master, the children of the king, the owners of the house, they are the servants. So people like Emefiele will now be carried in armored cars and guarded while the people that own the money, they are sleeping in banking halls. Why would you implement that kind of thing when you see that there is no fuel, when you see that there is no light? When it's only in Nigeria that people can come out and be hanging like that. You wonder, are they not working? They will leave their working place to come and queue for fuel. Meanwhile, there is no light. Didn't you factor in that there's no light? That means they'll be using generator. And for them to use generator, that means they'll have to use fuel. You're talking about making transfer from your phone. Where did you charge that phone? Where did you get light to charge the phone? Okay, where did you get fuel to put in the generator, to run the generator, to be able to power your phone? You didn't factor all that in. So you shouldn't have started that policy in the first place. First of all, you came and said, the Naira, you just peg the Naira at a certain amount. And then again, do you understand? So it doesn't make sense. But anyway, thank you for coming to my show. Let me know to go ahead and rant. I hope to have you some other time, okay?
Thank you so much, Dr.
And next time, put your video, because now your advertising will be free on my. You think you're wise, but I'm gonna leave it at that. I put your video.
No, that has been on my Google for a while. It's all right. I'll put my own pictures.
I'm not Obi, so you can't come here and put Obi, they advertise Obi, and I'm AAC, and I just leave you. They talk. Let's go. Anyway, thank you for coming. All right.
It's all right. Thank you.
All right. Bye. You see how that man just come, they advertise Obi. I just pretend like say I don't know. Next time I go charge him. But it's all good. My own is let the best man win. But there's something he said. Nigerians just want a little, just a little breather. This suffering, just small. That's what they're not asking for too much. Just small. That's what they're asking for. Not too much, just tiny. Anyway, guys, we're done today. Thank you very much. Everybody on the comment section, all the obedient people that were insulting me, God bless all of you. I just want to wish you back everything that you're wishing me. We just wish them back to you, okay? Who be this man? Onye, okay. Where's that my friend? There's one of my friends that I was causing a lot of headache, and I felt bad. I don't like how the thing was affecting you. I can't see your name again. But please try and drink Panadol. It's not this thing. Okay? I beg. This person that is calling me with
Hello, you told me to hold on long time.
Oh, I told you to hold on. Oh my God. Sorry, my dear. Sorry. Oh, sorry.
I don't vex. But if I go now, no go talk.
You're supposed to vex. I forgo. Hey, yeah. No vex, my sister. Hey, yeah. I forgot. That's why I like people to come in with video so that I will see you. Please.
It's okay. Yeah. My head, I don't want them to see old person face.
No problem, ma.
Yeah, I've been following you ever since during the time of Shore. Yeah.
During the time of
Shore, you
is still there now.
Yeah. I love Shore. I love Shore so much. That is the radical president that Nigeria would have had, that would turn everything around because he fear nobody. But unfortunately, that is where we are. You know, what we're discussing about. What do you say?
I said the election is on the 25th and Shore is running.
I know. I'm not hearing his party so much. We're only hearing about the three big ones and the whatever.
Don't believe everything that you see.
That's the thing. But I just hope that one day Shore will rule that country so that he will put everybody in their position. I trust him too much. I know he will do great thing for Nigeria. But all the same, I want to talk about Simon Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu.
Go ahead.
About Simon Ekpa, I don't think Simon Ekpa is saying anything that Nnamdi Kanu have not said. I don't think so. Nnamdi Kanu, before he was adopted, he formed the ECM. Is it ECM, whatever they call it? You know, ESM, yeah, ESM. He formed it. It was not Sam Ekpa that formed it. Nnamdi Kanu formed it. But I remember how Nnamdi Kanu formed it because I follow him a lot. That was when Yoruba formed Amoteku, and he was calling on the governors of Southeast to form their own outfit because people were being killed in their farm, butchered, raped, their stomach, remove the baby, kill. It was terrible. I saw, and he was calling them to arrange to form security outfits like the Yorubas. That if they fail to form it, he will do it, and he give them timeline to do it, and they did nothing. That was why Nnamdi Kanu formed that ECM. If you don't remember, I remember very much. So Simon didn't form it, didn't. And even when Nnamdi Kanu was around, there was unknown gunmen. There was unknown gunmen. And Nnamdi Kanu used to. Nnamdi Kanu used. Yeah, yeah. Just let me land.
No,
yeah,
I want to help you. You know, I was finishing because before, so I really have to go. The point I want to help you make is this, okay? I really want you to make your point quickly, okay?
Yeah, my point is that, you know, I don't really see what Simon is doing differently from Nnamdi Kanu, because if we cannot do anything, and we see somebody that comes out to put his life on the line to do it for us, because I don't know why we are afraid of Fulanis. It looks as if all our governments are afraid of them. They come to our place and kill us. We don't go to their place to kill them. We only go there to give them civilization and open up their place. But then we come to our place, go to the bushes, go to the forest, even in the Yoruba land, and kill them. And everybody is keeping quiet. And now someone is enough. Now they can say it's enough. It is self-defense. We cannot continue them coming to kill us, and we fold our hand and be looking at them and not arm ourselves to kill them back. It's not an offense. It's self-defense.
Okay. Have you landed? You've landed now.
Let me say this one again.
No, hold on now.
Let me just say this point. Let me just say this point,
and
I'm finished.
No.
I can hear you.
Okay, madam.
I not be small picking, no. I be 73. I don't do my own, no.
Madam, okay, thank you so much. I respect mothers a lot, but what I wanted to tell you is this, okay? I know you love Simon Ekpa. You support what he's doing.
I love you too. I love you.
Thank you so much for loving me. On this channel, everybody is entitled to their own opinion. So that's your own opinion. We will take it like that, okay? I don't want to start joining issues with you by saying what today we came to just discuss what the journalist that went to Nigeria.
That's where I'm coming. That's where I'm coming.
I was going to ask you.
The journalist came to Nigeria to look to whatever. Don't forget that there are videos. There are videos everywhere. They are killing people.
Okay.
They are killing us. There are videos. The videos will speak for us.
I asked you whether you wanted me to talk. I started talking. You don't want me to
talk.
My
begin, talk.
Okay, madam. So, we're talking about the journalists that went to Nigeria, and we are focusing on it. There's 1,001 things that are happening, and you heard me mention here. We still have the Fulani herdsmen issue. We have Boko Haram. We have kidnappers. We have armed robbers. We have so many things. Even people are dying because of no food, no money, There's a lot of atrocities. Soldiers are killing. Soldiers are killing our people. So nobody's denying all that. We're just focusing on one particular thing, and because we're focusing on that particular thing, I want to ask you: did you see when the family of the woman Joy that is dead now from that sit at home, Did you see when the children were talking and the husband and carrying the woman's picture? Did you see when I showed it?
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
so
yeah,
from
yes,
my mother.
I saw it.
Okay, thank you, Mama.
Yeah,
Hold on now. Take it one more. So,
okay.
what I want to find out from you, that is a mother and an elderly person, okay? What can you tell this family that their mother died on that day? What do you have to tell them?
I really felt for them, because if I was in the East and they say sit at home, and I know that even the military cannot even protect us. You know what I mean? I will sit at home.
Okay.
I won't go out.
Okay, so
because
what?
my life is not.
Okay.
Wait, let me learn. And I have seen cases in the television that they caught the police, the militaries killing people.
Madam,
you
know why I'm respecting you. All these things you're talking, you're my channel. If I cut you off now, nobody will hear you again. So you're the one that is not respecting yourself. I've given you an opportunity. You came here to just fail and support Simon Ekpa. You're not reasoning with me. See, when people come here, I dialogue with them. If you just want to talk, I will cut you. Okay, madam, I'm going to cut you. Okay. No, I will cut you off now, because you people start taking me for granted because you're an elderly person. I'm trying to talk to you. You just want to talk. If that's all you want to do, go to Autopilot channel and talk. I'm trying to talk with you. You don't want to reason. You stand here as an elderly woman. You say the woman should not have come out. That's a crime. Simon Ekpa says sit at home. Why did the woman come out? And you're an elderly person, and this is what you're teaching your children. Once Simon Ekpa say, don't come out. If you come out and you die, it's your fault. That's the same thing Autopilot people are spreading. And you, as an elderly woman, you come and be saying that kind of a thing because it's not your child that died. People can be ruthless now, heartless and wicked. You know, that's what gets me. Somebody just lost a person and you're blaming them for coming out. No, I don't like that I don't support that kind of thing. Oh, I don't support it. If you see bad thing, make we talk now. You can do your autopilot thing. You can worship Simon Ekpa. You just come here, say that you like him. You don't believe what he's doing is wrong. Finish. But when we begin to talk about what happened, don't dodge it. Okay? And on that note, we have tried. Thank you, everybody. And the frenemies, those of you that came here and you were running your mouth. Sorry. I know I'm supposed to be very angry. I will try. I'm supposed to be feeling sad. I know I'm not feeling sad, but I will really, really try. Okay, I will try. But on behalf of Dr. Erica, on behalf of all of you that are supporting us, all of you that are making comments, all of you, we appreciate you. We love you. I say, may God give you the strength to continue in this struggle, and victory will be ours in the end, okay? Anybody that plans evil for anybody, may he get evil 1,000 times, okay? I'll see you guys some other time. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.